Alright then, welcome everybody to the stream. Sorry for being a little bit late, I got a little bit stuck. I went to go grab myself a bite to eat and I got stuck in a little bit of a questioning conversation. That sounds weirder than it is. It's more just I got asked a lot of questions and lost track of the time. But we're back with some more Gundabad, so let's go get into this. Hopefully, we are going to be able to get ourselves the end of the expansion today. That is kind of my goal. I don't think it's going to happen, but like 135 end of the content would be pretty nice, and then we do have 5 levels to go, but we can do side content and stuff to get those. But I don't know, depends on how long these chapters are, but it looks like as long as we can get to 135 we should be able to do everything, because of 5 level increment, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully. When the game hopefully loads. Now, our biggest battle is going to be against, well, the lag, ultimately. But other than that, I think we're having a pretty good time so far. Reduced awareness before we even start. That's good to see. So, we had the dwarves thing, right? But I just want to, real quick, before we properly start, maybe grab some recipes. I don't know if I can buy them yet, right? So this isn't the guy that I want. It would be... Actually, maybe it is this guy.
You are welcome among us, friend.
I don't think it is, though. Yeah, these are the armor pieces. But I'm looking for the recipes. So it was like a crafting guy. Here we are. Crafting vendor. So before we start, I wanted to see if we can grab some of these, maybe. My standing is too low. Okay. So I have to be... Does it say what I have to be? It doesn't... My standing's too low. I kind of wish it would tell me what it needs to be. But we've got 115 tokens, so we could conceivably buy, you know... imagine these are agility instead, obviously, but... you know, if we, oh, that's not how that works. So let's have a look at like our wrist item. Obviously, this is a not like super good 130, but looking at it, you know, double the agility, triple the vitality, you know, have much more physical mastery, and like over double the faith. So very much worth it. Obviously, minus the essence slot though. I do wonder with those if it's going to be better to get the 140. Actually, that's another thing I want to do is I want to have a look at. I guess Bilbo rings before we get into anything, and also because it'll be 140 obviously. I just want to see the difference in stats, like something we can directly compare against. But we'll see. Naturally going on my goat, of course. Such is the way. Yeah, these, and then I'm curious to look onto, like, the chisels. Not the chisels? Actually, that's a really good idea. Chisels. Like, is there a 140 chisel? That's actually a good shout. Right? Or is that something that's going to come later? Like, is the 130 chisel still the same? Or is it going to be a 131 chisel? Much like there's a 131... yeah, much like there's a 131... pocket item thing, class time. So if we get rid of like uncommon, Lorien, Kalinor, Doomford, Eolingus. Because it would kind of suck otherwise if there was just like 0 upgrade. But it also could come in the future. I mean, there's the Minas Ithil one. Ah, so it might look like there's no chisel. Let's have a look on the wiki. The wiki might be more up to date. Straight off the bat. So there's nothing at the moment, it looks like. That kind of sucks. Right, yes! So I actually remember they said this, but they have now actually made these go in order, which is good. But I'm very curious to see... There isn't even 140 stuff. Okay. I expected there to be something 140. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark then and say... I'm guessing that the same is said for the other locations. You're gonna farm 50 on Treebeard. Wonder how bad the experience is gonna be. I'm tempted to at least go back to Shadowfax just for the titles. That's my main thing. I was thinking, like, I've got 50 character slots. If I go back to there and I farmed up, it would take me a little while, but, like, if I farmed up, and because the, it's further ahead, I have higher tiers, so higher experience for them crafting. Then I could get, yeah, I could get through just obviously a lot quicker. And just get those titles. That was a thought that came into my mind. Well, yeah, obviously with the that stuff as well. So it looks like all this stuff is still the same. But I can go straight back to Gundabad, which is nice. Terrible. Have I tried Brawler? I still have not tried Brawler. I don't know if I want to, like, just wait, maybe, until it's seemingly a bit better. Obviously, it was supposed to get a DPS increase, right? Maybe once we've done, like, Gundabad, once we, like, focus on that. I was thinking of going through with a new Brawler as, like, a new playthrough, almost. Obviously, I kind of want to finish off Gundabad here, though, first. And then we have, like, a few more things where we can jump to another character. If I get, like, a little tired of Brawler, I can go on my, you know, Runekeeper and come through here, or I can go on to my champion stuff. Erebor, what? It's weird that I can go back to Erebor. What's the other missions area? Wildwoods? Ah, War of Three Peaks, yeah. So War of Three Peaks is it? I'm just trying to think of what gives gear. It's weird that the Gundabad one doesn't give, like, I can't seem to unlock the missions. I don't know why that is. It's very weird. It seems a very weird thing, because, like, you've got all these, like, level 20 ones, but I can't buy them. And also, like, I can't even do the missions. But, no, Brawler I haven't had a chance to yet. I kind of want to wait until maybe it's a little bit more fixed, I guess. But also, I don't know, I was maybe thinking of finishing up here and then starting a new Brawler, like, fresh, after, like, people kind of know what's going on a little bit better. And do, like, maybe a new, fresh playthrough with Brawler. Potentially. Could be an idea. Because I don't know if anyone saw, but today we released episode 601, which is the first video in like a month or 2 months or something. But hopefully back on track. I've done some editing for 602 today as well. Hopefully it came out right. It's a little bit different style to how 1 to 600 was, but hopefully, you know, it's kind of been an evolution. Like, it took us the first couple episodes, like, first however many episodes to kind of get into a nice, edited down, like, cutting out the loading screens and, like, not just being a pure, I play for 20 minutes, upload. It's a bit more, like, I don't know, a bit more fluidity to it. And then this is just a bit more, it's just a different style of editing, ultimately, but hopefully it was good. I quite enjoyed making it, actually, and, you know, I like streaming and then editing that into a video, and it's quite nice to have the, I guess, motivation, in a sense, to get that done the same way we've sort of just done it. But yeah, I don't know how to explain it too well. Anyway, let's go back here and let's start off. I was tempted to release it at 6, but then I thought, like, it'll intersect with us streaming. But I was thinking maybe for the next one, we might, like, watch it as we stream, like, at the beginning of the stream, maybe? But I don't know. That could be a thing, as it releases, or as we start streaming, and as we, you know, since we start 10 minutes early for the intro bit, you know, we can watch it, maybe at the beginning. But it is, like, a half an hour video, so... I do want to put a thing at the end being like, hey, if you finish this, we're streaming, because I released it at 1:30, it's half an hour. So, roughly the time you finish it, I'm streaming. Which is true in this situation. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's a learning process, somewhat, so we'll see. I also just realized I forgot to do something for that video. I will quickly do that real quick, and then we'll get straight into this. Oops, I totally forgot. I need to edit the video. And then I do have templates for this as well, so that's good. There we go. Fly to end screen. That's the most important thing that I totally forgot to do, is the actual end screen thing, which, not a massive deal. I just realized my cat is in my room. Please don't jump on my keyboard. He just jumped on my keyboard. Okay. I will need to put the cat out real quick, and then I'll be back. Okay, we're back. You were the only one who got to see the secret blank end screen then? Wasn't too much. I like the end screen that we have, the way we're doing it recently. I quite like the kind of more different style. It's something I used to do and then changed to not do. I think I just didn't have an end screen at some point. And then I don't know. I win yet? I'm always winning. I was gonna be like, I'm always losing, but is that just... It's just like a little bit depressing, right? I'm always winning when I'm not dying. Right, though. Shall we get back into it? Shall we do that thing? Huh? I win Lotro. Can one win Lotro? Probably not, ultimately. But I don't know. Can we win an MMO? Can we beat an MMO? The hope is that we can at least beat the story. Right? Okay. Let's get back into it. So we have chapter 9.1 ready to start. We need to go find the dwarves who are watching the prisoner. So let's make our way over there, I guess. And also grab our Hobbit gift. 20 virtual experience and 2 gold. I'm actually not too fussed about that. I mean, virtual experience is actually quite an important thing now because of the, you know, new caps on stuff. So I'm actually pretty jazzed about... Oh, I just realized we're up to 77 now. Do I want my determination or my valor up? I definitely want my valor equipped. Equipped. Yeah. That's fine. Glurkub. Okay. Glurkub is the that name we saw before. I thought it was a hobgoblin, but I guess it's a just regular goblin. I guess I got a little bit confused in the context of where we were.
I know this goblin. He was my jailer when I was held captive.
Yes, so that's from where it was. Yeah, when Erskil. So how the tables have turned, my friend. The guards were not happy, but I convinced them he seemed a figure of importance. They jailed him for now, and they are not happy about it. In truth, I'm not sure myself. Is this some trick? And you...
Erskil prevailed upon the guards to spare this goblin's life, but I am less forgiving.
One of your friends made off with my favorite axe, the one bearing Lothric's golden tooth, and the loss of that precious memento has me inclined to take this goblin's head in payment. But we can get your axe back, that's fine.
The axe! I knew it was important, I did.
Something special about it. Glurkub knows where it is. Maybe let him free if you find it. Hobgoblin who took the axe, very mean, very nasty, bad sort. But Glurkub knows where he lives. In Shak Hajat. That's the place. Knock on his door southeast of the fortress proper, and when Shoshraf answers, take the axe right from him. Then you'll know Glurkub is a very helpful goblin, and you'll set him free. Question mark. And then we'll talk when you get back. Yes, we will. Think about it. You'll think about it. I mean, it's a lead. We like leads.
Do you suspect a trap as I do? Good. But let us see all the same.
Okay, let's go knock on the doors, and woe to the hobgoblin that answers. So, we need to summon and defeat a hobgoblin all the way up here. So, good thing we have all these stable masters. Probably the best thing for us to do. Still a little bit annoyed about, I'm not getting rep for here. So, I'm not able to get the travel skill. But, I guess fine. Oh, we should definitely get a new one of these. 5 minutes. That's, not very much time. So, we'll jump to the house real quick, I think, is, safest. And, get what we can. Am I being attacked? Huh. That's just rude. Oh, my inductions are slow. I could feel that without even looking at any status effects. Does make me wish that the thing was longer, like the subscriber jug. But what can you hope for? Them to change it? Probably not.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
Hello,
What can I do for you?
friend. Indeed. Okay. Let us go back to Gundabad. It's really useful having our house here. Like, that's kind of the reason I chose it, is because it's so close to the VIP thing. And then being able to just go there and get the VIP thing, come back to here, is just really, really useful to have as a thing. So, eventually, there we go. Hit of Stonejaws. They did say in the Court of the Rings today that they are aware of the server lag. I'm not sure how you couldn't be, but hopefully that means there's going to be something to fix it soon. Because I say this is a lot more than just regular expansion release or content release, like lag. This is just bad. Very bad. I'm surprised I haven't died to it yet, but there's time still. So people are doing Nazgul still, so I'm guessing that Nazguls must give stuff still, and Sword Halls tier 2, Sword Halls. It's essentially still people leveling. I hope in, I don't know, next weekish, maybe by next Wednesday, because of, you know, release of a patch or whatever, it goes back to a bit more normalcy. Like, I'm not annoyed that LFF is full of people leveling, that's fine ultimately. I want to participate in something, so I kind of want it to kind of calm down. And I don't know. I think it'll also change when there's actually instances, which could be next Wednesday, potentially. I don't know. Depends when 31.0.1 or whatever it is comes out. But let's go find the correct hobgoblin to beat up, steal the axe from. He's probably going to like traded it off somewhere to another one. We also have bonus experience, which is very, very useful because we are quite close ultimately to level 134. We need 3.1 million. We have 3.5 million double experience, so that's very nice to see. And these quests do tend to give quite a decent chunk of experience, especially when they're over-leveled like this one is, to 138. I should probably... I'm putting out a trap first. Never trust it. That's why I put down a trap. I know how things go. He's got this golden axe, or no, axe with a golden tooth, right? He's barely hit the ground before Trousty wrests the axe from his hand. Oh, I thought the axe was going to stay. That would have been kind of cool.
By Durin's beard, he was telling the truth.
Feels good to have my axe back in hand, for once again I feel that Lothric is with me, though he died outside Moria. What was wrong has been set right, though it took a goblin's help. What would Lothric say to that, I wonder? He would say that it was a bad deed, it's not entirely undone by a good one. Let's bear that in mind when we return to the prisoner. So we've got to return to Durin. Let's make our way. Actually, I wonder if I Desperate Flight. Desperate Flight takes me like here-ish, so I don't think it's worth it. It's probably a waste of the 30-minute cooldown. Again, one thing I really wish I could lower is that Desperate Flight cooldown. It's just a very useful... I know ultimately that's not its like thing. It's escape from danger and travel to a nearest rally point. Like, it's supposed to be if you get in over your head. But I just use it to skip travel a lot of the time. I feel like there's not a lot of situations I get myself into accidentally that cause my death. Like, purposefully, yeah, I ended, like, up going against, like, 5 enemies and not attacking them because I had no Desperate Flight. Either that or I do this, where these guys seem to just aggro me forever. But I think, generally, if I'm like, oh, there's 5 of us, like, 5v1, I can probably get out of it. I'll barely, but I can still think I can get out of it. I also like how I got a cracked axe from him. So we had 2 axes on him. His original and a replacement, clearly. Okay.
Our need is dire.
So let us see. I'm really curious on how much experience we're going to get. I know it's not the biggest thing, but I'm actually really curious. Because, I don't know, in Hearts of Runes, they're all well and nice, but it does feel a little bit like, I don't know. Is that it? I guess you could look at it as, in a sense, if you were to compare it to the old system, it's like getting a Scroll of Empowerment. Like a, kind of like getting a Scroll of Empowerment every quest. Or every other quest, or however you want to convert it to. Like, they serve the same purpose, just scale differently, ultimately. Right, Prince Durin.
Trousty has his axe again. Good.
Good, good. But I caution you and others who speak to the person not to trust everything he says. He may mix truths in with falsehoods in order to mislead us. Indeed, I would expect nothing else. True, he could be like, see, I tell you the truth. Now go here, trap set, dead. And yet, we bear that in mind, he may provide the Gabilica with useful information. Ask him where he came from and why he was creeping around near the steep set. Why don't you ask him yourself, huh?
It was just as I said, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I can tell.
Glurka will be so very helpful to you as long as you keep him safe. Yes, safe from both dwarves and orcs. Do you agree? Think about it, and I'll tell you my tale. I guess we are sort of a different party. You know, we're an elf, there's orcs and hobgoblins and dwarves. I'm kind of this separate entity in a way, but I do wonder what would happen if I was a dwarf. Part of me really wants to make a dwarf just to come through and see what this would say to us. So how much experience do we get?
Tale's a long one, yes.
766k.
Long and sad. But you will hear it, yes?
You will see it. Put yourself in my shoes, walk around, and see it from my side. Maybe you'll know Glurkup tells the truth, and Glurkup can be trusted. Maybe you'll let me go. Okay, so we're going to have another one of these like instances where we basically are them. Which I think is a lot better than the session plays. I personally prefer this kind of thing. But we do get another tracery, which is nice. Oh, it is actually a session play. Well, you had a good thing going, and then you do a session play. I don't know if I can forgive you. Sad times. Waiting to enter session play. I've never had a wait to get like this long to go into a session play. I don't know if that's just people doing it, or could be just the lag in general. I like this loading screen though. I wish it was just a bit higher res, you know. Loving this loading.
Remember how it all began.
Okay, let's get out of world, LFF, and trade, I guess. Kind of wish I could just, by default, come out of those. Tribe. Tribe chat. Muzmak. Hello. I like the animations. That's kind of weird, like, when I stopped, but, like, I don't know. Are you sure this plan of yours is going to work, Goblin? I'm taking a real risk siding with you, and it'll be our heads if we're discovered. The dragon who commands the hobgoblins might be trapped behind the anvil of Winterstith, but that does not decrease their numbers here. They're pushing us out, orcs and goblins both. I don't like it, and why hasn't Gorgar stood up to them? Muzmak peers around suspiciously and lowers his voice. So the plan's still on. We'll join the next raiding party heading south, and once free of the mountains, we'll slip away. We'll set up somewhere far from Gundabad, far from Gorgar, and far from these accursed hobgoblins. Okay, I've chosen 3 others who might join us. Speak to them and see what you think. Their names are Shulgolb, Lumbag, and Zogmauk. Hey. And they're all here in Dershalot. One more thing. What's up? If you betray me, I'll die. Or if any of your buddies get cold feet and turn me in. Okay. It's better left unsaid. That scares us more, right? But it seems like a lot of these orcs and goblins don't want a part of this whole thing. So again, it's like I said last time, kind of puts a little bit more humanity into the enemy, which is an interesting way to go. This is still totally broken. I'm like up here at the moment. What's up?
It was a good plan. All of my plans are good plans.
We're related. Our names are so similar. I could join your little band, it's true, or I could turn you in and your friends in for traitors and cowards. Okay, so we're gonna defeat him. What skills we got? Right slice, backhand slash, and jump cut. Hey, I can do those. Oh, is it literally a jump? Do I get to jump? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I would like that as a brawler skill. Maybe there is one, but I like the idea of actually having a jumping attack. It's also really weird looking up here for my stats, or for the enemy kills, or enemy health. Jump cut. I didn't expect someone so close to me to be a traitor. Lumbag. Okay. Coming in, this place won't be safe for us when the hobgoblins take over. Who plans to lead the raiding party we'll join? Natsatug? Well, it's good to know. It won't be easy, but I think I can get my hands on some of the badges his boys wear when they leave the mountain. You know, the ones with the thunder clouds on them. We'll blend right in. When we're safely in the country, we'll slip away for our better lives. It's a good plan.
Of course it was a good plan.
It's interesting to think, like, how many of these goblins and orcs could have run away, like, during the time, like, in the War of Elderslate. There's so much, like, space, and they're so spread out that you could probably get away eventually if they had the thought to do it. Clearly it didn't work out for this guy because he's in prison right now. If you get found out I'm telling Gorgar it was all his idea, are you okay with that, Blurcub? Then I'm in. Gorgar is losing his power with the hobgoblins day by day. Wouldn't it be good for any of us to still be here when he loses the last of it? Okay, so it's just him that was potentially problematic. Are they with us? I wonder about Zogmalk. At least he has been dealt with before he can cause us any more. Suddenly stop speaking. What was that? Someone comes. It's gonna be Gorgar. Yeah. Zogmalk is gonna be problematic, I think. We're looking for a goblin. A goblin in general or a goblin specifically? I guess I'll be in the middle. Oh, Lumbag. I may have to, like, you know, be a terrible goblin. Either that or he's literally just... Maybe this guy, because he's... Yeah, because... Wait, am I the short one? Or all the short ones? Okay, it's me, but I was going to be like, this guy we didn't talk to, right? Or was this one of the guys we talked to? I think it was. I think it was just Zogmalk that was the only other issue. Well, okay. Hi, Gorgar. You need to come with me. You're just what I need for my purposes. He scowls at the line of goblins, every one of them whom wears a relieved expression. I seen the glint of mithril inside an old tomb, but the entrance is sealed by a great rockfall. No orc can make it through the opening, and it might be too small for most goblins, but you, I think, will serve. You'll bring me this treasure and be rewarded by Gorgar the Generous. That's not what I read above your name.
It wasn't a question, it was a command.
Okay, well... Oh, okay, so we're in this area. I wonder if I could... Okay. This is where we were last time with the... okay, that's where he got the hammer. So this was already destroyed at that point. So it's not like we did it, but there's a hammer in here. The glint of... How did he see it through here? The hammer is so shiny, it must be worth a lot. He also killed Stothkill, alright?
It was a hammer. A shiny hammer made of precious mithril. I was rewarded for it. I became Gorgar's most trusted lieutenant. It had been a good plan, but plans change.
So he wanted to leave. He wanted to leave, and then suddenly gets a promotion and gives up. So, I did Gorgar's bidding in all things, no matter how dangerous. So this is Ranular, which is from... There's like a... It was like... down here, right? No, it was like all the way down here in like Duskenvale, right? And then he's part of a Threshold as well. He's pretty pretty intimidating up close. It's kind of cool looking though, not gonna lie. Very intimidating. Yes, this is where your mouth is. He could just eat us in one big bite. What do you say? A great force of dwarves approaches the mountain. Even now they near Elderslade, and Gorgar commands that I fight on his behalf. I, Ranular, chieftain of the wargs, I serve no orc. Why should I not devour you in a single gulp? Goblin. Because that would be mean. That would be not very nice. This goblin has been elevated by Gorgar. I don't know why it's weird saying wargs talk. Gorgar wins this power struggle, you'll be in bad favor. He cannot best the hobgoblins, let alone an army of dwarves. I mean, maybe? I will answer his call for now.
I could see which way the skull was rolling. I needed a new plan.
Oh, we're at the War of Three Peaks. We're at this place. Okay. It's weird to be out here again. So this was our raiding, like, our ditch plan, but clearly that's not going to go the way we think. We're taking a big risk trusting you again, Glurkub. How are we to know you don't plan to trick us and turn us into Gorgar? Pox and maggots, there's nothing to it. We'll fight through the dwarf lines and make for freedom. If you betray us, Glurkub, I'll see that you die for it. I mean, ultimately, he's probably stronger than us. He has 1 million health. We only have 730k, right? Slay many dwarves during the War of Three Peaks. It's going to be a weird feeling. Let's go. Take him out. These dwarves stand between us and escape. Kill the dwarves. If they were hobbits, I'd agree. Even more.
Actually, let's skip this part.
Yeah, it might be for the best. Not gonna lie.
Good idea.
Anyway, in time we found ourselves far from the battle on a distant snowfield.
How far are we traveling? I don't even know where we are. Are we near the anvil? Distant snowlands, dwarf holds? Maybe. This is not far enough. We have to keep going. Are we gonna be like the reason Hrimil is like around? Yeah.
Free! I am free! Now, the extent of my vengeance shall be known.
Rim of Frostheart.
Who speaks to me?
We were the defenders of Gundabad, mighty one. But now, a dwarf army lays siege to that mountain. That place is lost.
Pitiful.
I'm a goblin. This is what monster players now. No. It's just a session play.
I have not commanded.
I would kind of like to see something like this though, right? Where you're like you play as, I don't know, some enemies through the story, seeing your player come through.
This conquest in his mind. He is powerless to resist my dragon voice.
Can it be?
Your what? I couldn't hear what that second one
Follow
was.
me, my new subjects. Follow me to Gundabad and the final defeat of the dwarves.
Okay, cool. We tried to leave Gundabad and now here we are back again. I guess. If what the dragon says is true, the dwarves are doomed to fail. Do we flee from certain victory? We should return to Gundabad. I do not know. Whatever compels us to leave, that is our place. The new Lord of Gundabad commands it. Dragon voice. Okay.
I told you, didn't I? Sometimes plans change.
The divided loyalties of Glurkub the Goblin complete. Let's have a... Imagine if you actually got to trek all the way back. That'd be quite painful. And then we wait for the loading. I'd love if there was, like... Imagine if it loaded, like, at, like... So let's say for the travel skills, it loaded the area you're going to whilst your travel skill. So maybe your travel skill was the loading screen. Like, the induction. Rather than... You know, and for, like, the end of the quest, like, you could stay there for a second and it would load in the area and it was, like, a seamless loading. That would be... Oh, that would be so great. I love that. Never happens. Never will happen. But I feel like that would be so much better. Anyway, Glurkub. There's my tale, and every word is true. Every word. Now you trust me. Now you let him go. Durin seethes with anger. He is seething with anger. The lies of the goblin cannot be believed. Durin's face is a thundercloud. He is angrier than you've ever seen him. I have not been controlled by the voice of Hrimil Frostheart. I am no dragon's puppet. Lies. All of them lies. This goblin claims I am under Hrimil Frostheart's control, obeying her command to reclaim Gundabad. Impossible. Unthinkable. I command you to slay this goblin where he stands. It's a really interesting twist if that was the case. Right? Imagine if you could just kill him in that 1 second. Glowing catches your arm. Do not do this. He wants you. Like it's all been, and then we come together as like dwarves and orcs, and then we live out in harmony. Oh, I'm finally loaded back in. Nice. The goblin is our prisoner. He is helpless and cannot be killed in this fashion. It is beneath you to command Tarvella to do this. Yeah, he didn't want to do it, but he wanted us to do it. A cage can be arranged for you as well, Glowin, and for those that speak against me, your age will not save you from captivity or from cruel treatment. I am your prince. Do you question that I am Durin the Seventh? For no Durin could ever be subject to dragon's compulsion. If you believe the lies of the goblin, you deny the very foundation upon which your conquest is based. Seal your fate. Yikes. Calm yourself. He breathed heavily. Some of his rage departs. Cannot be true. It cannot. Durin breathed heavily. Studying the face of the dwarves nearby, his brow creased in thought. Gorga asked, "Are you the same as I am?" What did he mean by that? What did he see? Did he recognize some compulsion in me? A compulsion he shares? Have we both been ensnared by the dragon's voice? Oh, that's actually a really good point. Durin falls silent at last, his face a mask.
My prince, I am sorry. If you deem my words worthy of punishment, I will not object.
Heyo, how we doing? You're my prince, and I will live to see it. When you'll be my king, when your father no longer rules in Erebor. You are Durin the Seventh, and no dragon trick can change that. I will follow wherever you lead. Glurkub speaks up, a thoughtful squeak. It's true, when Hrimil says time to jump, Gorgar says how high you want. But maybe she not trust her power over him. She summons Gorgar not to her lair, but to another place called Lugros by the orcs. When he goes see her, she makes him leave Fancy Hammer behind. She's scared of it for some reason. Glurkub not know why. Hammer small, but dragon very big, but she not like it. He leave it on weapon rack near path to summit. And when he done meeting with her, he come down the mountain and take it back. Any who dare touch it would die by Gorgar's hands, but none have because none risk it. Huh. Okay. I see a plan coming together. That's for sure. Already in use? Let us wait. Okay. Durin's breath still comes in ragged hitches, but he is, for the moment, master of the fury that so seized him. He He glowers at the encaged goblin with undisguised hatred, but now his expression contains something else, curiosity. If Rimmel has the power to command Gorgat, why would she not allow him to wield the Mithril Hammer in her presence? She cannot fear he would use it against her, not unless she doubted her hold upon him. Does she fear the Mithril Hammer itself? That's very interesting. Tavella and I see it as an opportunity. Let us guide our next move. Let this guide our next move. It will be dangerous, but it may yield treasures commensurate with the risk. They really love, recently I've noticed, the word commensurative, or commensurate, commensurative, or variations of said word in patch notes, let alone actually having it in quest dialogue, which is interesting. So another enhancement rune, a heritage rune of legend, and obviously the experience to go with it, 766,000. One more quest and we level up. So let's see, maybe if this is an easy done. The orcs may call it Logros, but to us these high places are known as the Welkin Lofts. Climb up there, slaying any orcs you encounter, and see if the path to the summit is as Glurkub described. If there is no such weapon rack, we'll know his story is for what it is, full of lies. If he does tell the truth, there is such a place for Gorgat to leave the Mithril Hammer when he's summoned by the dragon. Well, in that case, see if there's a hiding place nearby. I may have the beginning of a plan. Well, if we can steal the hammer, give it to Durin, right? Or even if we wield it. But there's, like... There's... Zigaland. Was it Zigaland? I can't remember the name of the axe. The one we used in Moria. Can't we just, like, go get that? Zigaland, I think, is a place. But, But the Mithril axe from Moria. Why not? So where is this place? Is it, like... north of, so Gundabad, and then we've got, okay, so we have yet to been around there yet, but I do wonder what's the closest. So it looks like this one here, or more likely the one up here, by the Cloven Gap. So Bazar Manor. Maybe the next choice. But let's have a look at our tracery. Maybe something to use our enhancement runes on eventually. Please. Please. Thank you. Induction bow damage. That should be an overall upgrade, and agility, which is nice. So induction bow damage. We go from 2,031 agility to 3,000, and we keep the same induction bow damage. So that's just a little bit of an upgrade. I mean, that does also increase our crit ever so slightly by like 700 or something like that. Not a lot, but also our physical mastery goes up by like 2,100 or something. Not a lot, but obviously there's room for upgrades still. Like, we could use these enhancement runes on there to get it up a little bit more, but I don't think we'll worry about that too much. I haven't really been struggling. It's more about health rather than damage at the moment, I'd say, so we'll see how that goes.
Have you a moment?
So, Bazar Manor.
Yes?
Thank you, finally. Over here. Okay. So yeah, it should just be a pathway like directly behind us. Like this way here should go into the Welkin Lofts. So right over here. There is this Longbeard Scout. I'm assuming he's like got a 140 quest. More than anything. Which will mean that we have to wait till at least 135 in order to obtain that. So yeah, I was going to say, this place must be outside, because we've actually got a travel thingy. Do we go for... I'm going to go this way, since there are orcs here and also a stable master. And this one seems maybe a little less important, because there's less stuff there. But I could be wrong. But it's also closer. We'll see how we deal with these orcs. This is still a 138 quest, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, the good thing is if we stay at 138 stuff, by the time we get to, you know, after this quest, if we are staying at 138, these guys should turn orange, which means they should be a little bit easier to take care of, which is somewhat helpful, that's for sure. So I guess we'll make sure we take one on at a time. I think that's the biggest takeaway at the moment, is just only one enemy at a time. I don't mean to attack you, but okay, we'll go with that. And then I would like to try and get some... See, this is difficult, right? At 135, we have an opportunity to get quite a lot of, like, tailor recipes and jewelry recipes, and I would love to gear myself out with, like, all the new stuff. I wonder how many sunstone shards might potentially be needed. Hopefully they wouldn't be. But problem is our reputation at the moment. There are rep accelerators, actually, which I could use. Potentially. I think we only have to get friend, which isn't too far, which is something, but we're actually really close, though. So maybe we'll just do a couple of side content pieces at some point and just, you know, work on those. Oh, I didn't hit him. These aren't as difficult, to be honest. These guys, 400k health. I expect them to be maybe a bit more of a pain to take out, but actually no, it's pretty decent. So find the path to the summit. Oh, we've got to go this way anyway, so that's perfect. I think we can generally like sneak around the side and not have to deal with fighting some of these guys, hopefully. I'd love to do a, like, when we get to 140, just a traveling from one side of Gundabad to another and just seeing how long it takes, because it feels so long. I definitely think it's bigger than Moria, ultimately. Just thinking about how long it would take to get from A to B in Moria, like, from, like, the entrance to the end. Like, getting from the entrance all the way, like, even if you were to go this way, but, like, the entrance through Gundabad all the way up to here, I feel like would take longer. Like, all the way up to, like, Angmar, I guess, would be the idea. What is this place, though? It looks really cool. I'm gonna guess there's a deed or something to do with coming in here. Oh, wait, it looks even better when stuff loads in. No, I expected this to maybe have a deed or, like, a location thingy. I'm really curious on what this is. I'm sure we'll come back here at some point, or there's some sort of quest related to it, but we'll see. But hopefully once we get to 140 as well, there is the weekly content and daily content that maybe we can try and get done as well, like as much as possible. Just to, not necessarily for experience, but like for the, you know, reputation, the tokens, the allegiance, you know, that's going to be a thing that we eventually need to start working on. Because I've never really done allegiances. I never did it in Moria. I didn't really feel like I needed to, because by the time we got to Moria, or sorry, Mordor, rather. By the time we got to Mordor, like, it wasn't endgame content anymore. And that's why I think if I were to go on, like, Anor, for example, and do it, I'd be more inclined to do it because, you know, it's not already superseded by something else. So on this, I think we're going to focus more on expansions. Allegiances for this expansion. Because it is, like, I want to get everything in this expansion done eventually. I also don't trust going on my war steed, because I'm going to fall off of somewhere. So there is a dwarf marker for a deed then. I thought it was going to be at that, like, there was going to be one over here. Unless you've got to get this one first. So the vistas spread across Welkin Lofts. And I can't just, like, look it up because it's new. So it probably isn't all discovered and put together and whatever yet. Maybe it has been, but I kind of want a little bit of exploration, and then eventually we'll come and pick up all the stuff later. Gotta like get a lot of those deeds done to catch up on our loyalty. Okay. Nearly there. Another one of these stones, which is nice. We can get this extra. And, oh no, is there something else that we're missing? Did I pick that up? Cool. A weapon rack stands by the summit. Ah, okay. I expected something to be a bit more grandiose. But... especially for the mithril hammer. But I guess that wasn't an unintended thing. Number of weapons rest on the rack, but the mithril hammer is missing. Find a hiding spot. Well, this seems like a pretty decent hiding spot, right? But I could be wrong. Like here in the shrubbery. This place might serve to hide you when Gorgar goes to meeting the weapon. Meeting the weapon? Meeting the dragon. I guess the dragon is a weapon. Now is probably the best time for me to use this. Nope. That was a terrible idea. Though it's good for us to know. Actually, no, it might be a decent idea. If I can just go straight back in here, we're pretty much next to a stable master. Actually, not terrible. And we're so close. So close to leveling. All we've got to do is when Durin eventually finishes talking to us, we're going to hit that level. And then I'm worried we're just going to get to like 139 quest and everything's going to stay like red again. Please. Please work. Try and pick up some of these as well. Why not? Other than the guys and the pet, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to be using this for. I have a 138 quest as a 133. I'm expecting, like, as we get to 134, it's going to jump up to 139. Because the level difference is only 5. Like, you can't have a quest that's over 5 levels your level.
Aye.
But we're so close to reaching 134 that I'm just... My hope is basically, when we get to 134, if we're at 138 quest, everything should be orange, so it should be pretty easy to hit. Whereas, if it goes up to 139, then everything stays red again, and it becomes a pain to hit, and a lot of deflects and stuff. Which just suck, ultimately. Loading screens also suck. Lag also sucks. I'm underleveled, but I've like only been doing the story. It's not too bad. I tend to go for overlevel quests anyway. I like orange quests for the most part because they give more experience and they're also relatively easy to do in terms of killing enemies. Reds are kind of still doable, obviously, but just I don't like doing them as much. All right, Durin. He was correct.
So it is as Glorkoop said. Then we will proceed with the plan.
Okay, is this. When Gorgar next goes to meet with the dragon, you and Glurka will steal the mithril hammer from the weapon rack when Gorgar leaves it behind. If the goblin carries out his part of the plan, I will release him. In this way, he'll earn his freedom, and we deprive Gorgar of his most deadly weapon, the hammer with which he slew Stothgel and so many others. Can you accomplish this? I trust no other with this important task. Seems doable. This should also be our level up. Please.
I already told the important dwarf I agreed to the bargain.
What else would I do? Think about it. No one likes a caged goblin or dwarf. And I know because I used to close the cages and not open them. That's not important now. No, it isn't. I have been so helpful, haven't I? Glurkub can command Gorgar's orcs to leave the fancy hammer undefended. It'll be easy, you will see. And then freedom for Glurkub. Oh yeah, he's a lieutenant, isn't he? So that makes sense.
The dragon calls Gorgar to
There we go.
every night since she came to the mountain.
If we go now, we might be ready for the next audience. No sense waiting, and not just because the cage is cramped. Okay, so we got 134. Nice. And it's a 138 quest, so it will turn orange. Nice. Heritage Rune, 1,000 virtue experience, which we will chuck into determination. And a new bracelet, which is nice. Evade and resistance. I'm not too happy about that, but I'll probably switch out for the Wildlands one, because that's a lot of agility. Primarily, the main thing is a lot of vitality, and if I can get over 300k, I'll be pretty happy. And it's not as much crit as the other one, and the... Actually, no. I might get rid of the Bracelet of the Eagle Eye, actually. The agility difference isn't so much, but the vitality is a nice increase. And I don't lose physical mastery, I only lose crit. Because I can't choose the virtue experience still, because it's bugged. Let's go then. Let's try this out.
Time to go? Yes, time to go. Don't want to be late.
Just hope this works.
I do not know if we can trust him. If we cannot, there are none better than you to endure the possibility of betrayal and triumph.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've been betrayed quite a bit, so just another day for us. We're almost there. You'll see how helpful Glurkub can be, and then your prince will let him go. How funny, Glurkub must steal a thing to earn his freedom. Okay, so this is our, like, hiding spot, right? So here's the here's the hiding spot. This is where we wait. Gorgar will be along soon, and after he leaves the shiny hand behind it, this is where Glurkub earns his keep. He won't be kept any longer. Why do I feel like something's gonna go wrong? Okay, it's simple, really. You distract. Yeah, Gorgar comes to meet with the dragon pretty soon. Correct. I stay here and hide like a timid mouse. Okay. Sure. Glurkub go and be big, important hero. Sure. I don't need to earn my freedom, so it doesn't really matter. Still some time to wait. Well, I got a tracery, so let's check it in the meantime. Heartseeker damage. Oh, I kind of want to, but it's lower. Ooh. So Heartseeker damage is important. And the crit damage is pretty nice. Like an extra 4k crit. Isn't amazing, but there's room for upgrades. But my Heartseeker damage is a teal. So I'm gonna hold off for the minute, because it's not that much difference, because it's only 20 levels difference, and I could probably make that up with these runes, to be fair. Like, if I put these runes on, because I have spares now, the difference in crit is not much. Yeah, it's not worth it at that point, for the, like, 5% extra damage, I guess. Anyway, I guess I need to use those at some point. I have tons of these enhancement runes and these ones, so otherwise useless. Okay. Do you think Dwarf Prince really let Glurkub go after this? You can trust him. I think you can trust him. I hope you can trust him. I'd be a little bit disappointed in Durin if he promised someone's freedom and then went, actually, nah. I'd be annoyed at him. Glowing would be as well. Glurkub want nothing to do with war, neither orc nor dwarf. But here he is anyway. So here's the plan. After Gorgar goes to see the dragon, Glurkub will talk to guards. If anything goes wrong, Glurkub will shout the password. Then you run out of the hiding spot and save Glurkub. What should be the password? Do we get to choose? Caves deep and dark, chill north wind, strong focus rules, the red axe drinks deep. I'll go for that. I'll go with that one. I think that's cool. I was about to say, he might just be like, terrible password. Instead, we'll go with this. He'll make his own. Well, that'll be obvious, and you wouldn't say it in a normal conversation. That's the point. Okay, Gorgar's here. Looks like we're not going to have to fight. But we might have to fight these guys. I wonder what happens, though. He's only going to be there, and Freemill should be looking down on us, right? So... we serve Freemill, Mother of the Frost Horde. What now? I wonder if I can actually, like, sneak out. Leave the hammer, Orc. This is Freemill's command. I need it not. My strength is my own. My guard's unsure. You dare not touch it. Oh, so is there going to be a fight? Oh, it's up there. I assumed it was, like, going to be over here. Okay. I got it. Okay. So, Glurkub. Your cue. Do not leave hiding spot until you hear me say password. Red axe drinks deep. I feel like he's going to say something wrong and then going to mess it up. It's got to be something you wouldn't say in normal conversation. Look at that. He's got all that confidence. But he just left to see the dragon. Do you want to back chat? Yeah, you want to ask him when he comes back? Yeah. The back. No, don't do that. Pretty much. Yeah, so these guys we might have to take out. He's gonna forget the password. Maybe we should have chosen an easier one. Castle has sturdy walls. Does it? Who cares? There's a really dangerous axe. Yeah, that's close enough, right? That was predictable. Yes, I'm here, but how did you know? Easy. When they're orange, they're killable. A lot easier. I forgot the password, but all is well now. Okay. Maybe I should take the axe. You know, I don't know if I trust you. I also want to come back to this instance and then go up there and see if there's actually anything going on. Return to Prince Durin with Glurkub and the Mithril Hammer. Oh, we're still in the instance. Okay, I was like, There's nobody loaded it. See, dwarves and goblins working together. You have done well, you and goblin both. He studies the clean angular lines worked into the hammer of the mithril. Marvel at the ease at which he hefts the weapon. Remarkable, my friend, truly remarkable. Gorgar will not be pleased to lose this. Let him howl his anger to the skies while he can, for with this he will be undone, and every dwarf that suffered at his hand will be avenged. Durin looks up from his study of the mithril hammer and considers the goblin standing before him. Now to the matter of Goblin, your kind enemies of me and mine, Glurkub, and you have served our hated foe. You have seen us all slain if you could, but you did not, and through your efforts you have aided the cause of the Gabilica. So too have you performed a great service to me personally, for the delivery of this mithril hammer has lifted my spirit and given me a weapon unrivaled. For your service on my behalf, I will grant you what you have said you sought, safe passage through the lines of war, and the freedom to establish your own dwelling far from Gorgar and his people, somewhere beyond the lands of my folk. It was nice of him, I'm glad. Darvella will see you brought through the lines, and where you go afterwards is up to you. Those are my thanks, and they are all you will receive, for I am unaccustomed to speaking words such as these with goblins. I don't know what to say. I do not think the Dwarf Prince would honor agreement. Glurkub, happy to be wrong. Lead the way, elf friend. Sooner Glurkub, far from here, the better. It's really difficult reading the sentences he's putting together, because it's not like proper English. Thanks for bringing me this far, Tavelad. I will go the rest of the way from here. Glurkub, look forward to life far from Gorgar, Hrymil, and Gundabad. So we're in Elderslade, like out of Gundabad. I guess we're not actually fighting in the War of Three Peaks anymore, so fair enough. Maybe we'll see him at some point. Maybe there's somewhere that we can see. But I hope he never see you or Dwarf Prince ever again. Okay, fair enough. Maybe we won't come over for dinner, you know? Don't worry about it. Goodbye, Tavelad. Goodbye, Glurkub. Did I see something? Was that a thing? It said just as... Yeah, the watchful presence departs. Where's this watchful presence? I'm confused. I don't see anything. Am I supposed to be seeing something? I'm so confused. I don't lie to you, I'm glad to see him. Glurkub was of some help to the Gabilica, but could very easily have gone otherwise. You ask Glenn if he feels two eyes upon you. He shakes his head. I cannot say I do, but that means very little. As the years pass, I find more and more things similarly passing by notice. I would not be surprised me to learn that the dwarves of the Gabilica watch us from afar, pondering our escort of Glurkub to safety. You give Glowin a nod, but you keep your silence. The watchful presence is already departed. You do not wish to worry the old dwarf unnecessarily. I have never actually seen the like thing, you know, I'm supposed to be seeing the elf from like 600 years ago. I've never actually like clocked it. And it's kind of annoying. I don't know if it's just not supposed to be there and it's just said. Don't want to see it.
I did not want to hear the words of Glurkub.
Glurkub. I guess I was pronouncing his name wrong the entire time. Now we'll never see him again to apologize. They made me question many things I'd long taken for granted. I thought the desire to reclaim Gundabad slept within the breast of any Longbeard. How could it not? To hear that the voice of a dragon may have commanded it of me, I could not believe it. I mean, there was the thing with like him hearing a voice from the ice, right? Was that not a thing? So... There's one thing to hear a command and the other to obey. Hrymil may think she motivated the dwarves to strike against Gundabad too soon, the easier for her to destroy us, but she did not. It was the voice of a dwarf that I heard beyond the anvil of Winterstith, a dwarf voice that drowned out the words of the dragon. I will listen to that voice and no other. It spoke of victory in Gundabad. So there was a voice, as I said. But apparently it was two, in theory. Like a dragon and a dwarf. Maybe during the Deathless? Depriving Gorgar of his mithril hammer is simply the first step. Next we should deprive him of his armies, and then we will take his life. And then we will come for his dragon master. She fears this hammer, then let it be her undoing. So we can't pick the virtue experience still. Sad to see, but we'll go with this.
If Hrymil fears this hammer, I would see the chamber from where it came.
Okay. Some clue to her fear might remain within, and this understanding may help us use it against her. Lead on, Tavelad. I have not yet seen Zul'Mazal, but you know where it is. Lies. So we need to return to the area where the hammer was, and we're back to Red Quest 139. But we're like there's 11 chapters, right? 11 chapters and the epilogue. I think it's possible that tonight we finish it. That could be really interesting, and then I'm just going to probably speed through on another character. Not today, but like separately. I still need to do the whole farming thing I want to do at some point. That should be fun. So I think we said we were going to swap with the Bracelet of the Eagle Eye. I actually get more physical mastery because of it, but I do lose crit. But I'm still like 20% compared to... there's like a 0.6 difference. There's probably like 77.4 because of 4%. So it's actually... I'm losing more crit than I'm gaining in physical mastery, but I'm also gaining a lot of morale. So I'm gaining 30k, 29,000 morale, basically, which is sort of crazy. To think that much morale. I think that's the main thing I've noticed is there's a lot of morale from gear than it is stats, like damage. I think because it's trying to make up for the fact there's no vitality essences, which is weird. But it does mean I want to go grab a load of vitality essences for my gear. Like proper ones, like this one. But we'll see. Anyway, we need to go up to... this place. Think about the amount of morale we could have at 140. My only worry is that we're going to like get to 135 or something, and that'll be the final quest. Like, you know, if we don't get to 135 by the end of chapter 10, I'm assuming that we're not going to be able to do chapter 11, because I'm assuming chapter 11 is going to be 140 from the way things have gone. And I'm a little bit worried we're not going to have enough morale or enough experience. We need to get to 135 minimum. And it will still be red at that point, which is not great, but still doable. A boss 5 levels above might be an issue, but I'm going to guess that we're actually going to be like with Durin, or it's going to be a scripted thing where Durin kills Gorgar/Shriemil rather than we do it, because I feel like that's better for the story that Durin is the one to do it rather than us. So we'll probably like get him down some morale while Durin helps, and then it will be Durin kills him. So we should be fine. Worst case scenario, we put on that other pocket item, puts this one, and we get up to like 340k morale, even if it lowers our damage more than I'd like. I'm pretty good with the, pretty happy with the progress. Ultimately, at like 3 streams, and you know that would be like 15 hours to just complete the story. Obviously, we did some side content, but I'd say that's pretty decent for just the story of an expansion, including the amount of dying we had, I guess. Obviously, only a prediction in terms of time, but I'd say that's all right. I like this. At least I can actually hit enemies now. It's fun. But what I'd like to do is get Tar Valard / Reneborn and Palpatine geared up as much as you can now, and then obviously there's gonna be like better gear as we go, like as stuff ends up being released extra. So if I can get like geared up to the max basically this second, like now, including hopefully getting missions, I am losing power. That's fun. Yeah, if I can get like missions and whatever done and get that gear sorted over time, and then when the new content comes out, we can just like finish that up, get the new best gear. And then when raids come out, we'll try and do some of that maybe. Yeah. It's a different experience for us. I'm also interested if anybody's ever going to do Remachant again, because I love to do Remachant Like 140. I actually wonder. Remochat is non-scaling, so I wonder if people are doing like Throne. I'm gonna guess people are maybe doing Remochat, possibly, eventually, at 140. You never know. Once Sword Halls kind of calms down, just a tad. Okay. Challenger of Saruman. That's a cool title. I want that now. Or original. Oh, that's kind of cool. Original Challenger of Saruman. I just want Challenger, but even having original would be cool. Right, back in here we go. Let's go see if we can find any more information. Are those two still here? Well, 4 of them are here. These two will never leave each other's side. Well, he won't leave her side. I think she would just do whatever she wants. Okay. Starly the Hewer.
It's you again.
I did not have to release Eskil from his agreement with me, and you chose to do so from benevolence only. You surely know that my new apprentice has not received the Zabad Ebin for me as you promised you would. You did not promise that? Well, someone did. But I do confess she has better eye for artistry than her brother ever possessed. See this mosaic Fastrick brought to my attention. It is a perfect match for the one that decorated the hall under the mountain in Erebor, and which I was restoring before departing for Gundabad. My apprentice has somehow come into possession of numerous colourful stones, of which I may be able to complete the mosaic. It will be another triumph by Starly the Hewer, Master Sculptor.
Ah, welcome back to Zul Mazar.
Thank you for taking the time to do so. It can't have been easy. That's probably the longest single quest we've had so far, which is crazy. My master Starly is very pleased that he may have been able to complete his mosaic, although he tries not to show it. When I presented him with the pouch of colourful pebbles that Brian gifted me, he said he might begin at my instruction in sculpture carving somewhere in the next 10 years. It's quite soon. Yesterday he said he would teach me sometimes in the next 100. Okay, then it's the next year, then it's the next like 6 months.
Fastrith was delighted by the gift. Thank you again for collecting those stones.
Reminded of the pouch of stones you found on the orc in the welcome loft, you tell Baron of your discovery and hand it over. He beams happily at you. Perfect, my friend. This will surely be enough stones to complete the mosaic in this chamber. Huh? Apparently I picked up a bag of stones when I was killing an orc there. I didn't even notice that. Crazy. Anyway, Durin.
For what purpose was this room constructed?
Is a tomb or a memorial of some kind, yet it shares very little with the crypt outside. I do feel the presence of an enchantment of sorts, but it puts me in mind of a net draped upon stone. Tell Durin that Imak sensed something similar in the chamber, but dismissed it as a product of the Angmarin cultists in Gundabad. Durin shakes his head. I do not think this is the work of the Angmarins. This enchantment feels dwarf-made to me. There is a secret in this chamber, a dwarf secret.
Will you help me uncover this secret?
Okay, according to Glurkub, this is the room in which Gorgat acquired the Mithril Hammer. Revealing the secret may help us understand why Hrimil Frostheart so fears this weapon, and how we may use it against her. So it's going to be something to do with the weapon, right? It was in the tomb here. Is this supposed to be, like, it's obviously that. Is it a casket with a dwarf in there? I guess is the other question. There's these boxes, which are curious. Like, they were there when Gorgat, we were sent here as I forgot his name already. But is it going to be another, like, Black Book of Mordor style secret chamber? Maybe.
Then let us begin. This chamber will reveal its secrets to me. Together we will learn what secrets lie hidden within the walls of this chamber.
Well, I don't know if this is trying to be a bit too meta, but there definitely wasn't anything behind this when the loading screen came across and everything unloaded. So we know that at least, but maybe in the instance it's different. Maybe there's different layers, because we already know there's, like, kind of, I think, different layers. Or I think every time otherwise we've come here as an instance. There is something here, I'm certain of it, in this room, like others in the Pit of Stonejaw's, this tomb of the tomb of a forgotten noble. My eye is drawn to the sculpture in the center of the chamber. There is a hole in the top of that curious block. It leads me to believe that no body ever lay inside. Yeah, the boxes are gone. Okay, so maybe that was something else. But yeah, that's a good point. It's like I mentioned.
This must be where Glorkub found the Mithril Hammer.
Yeah, so maybe it's like some sort of key? Maybe?
Let us return it for now, and see if anything reveals itself.
Is there going to be reflections? I know how dwarves like their reflections of stuff.
Nothing? I thought I heard a sound.
There must
Yeah.
be something else, my prince.
Try turning it. That'd be my first thought.
If returning the hammer was sufficient, the goblin would have seen it.
Yeah, it would have been open when they came in, because taking the hammer would have not.
Well
Didn't do anything.
spotted, Bosi. But what else must be done?
Perhaps the mosaic must be intact.
Possibly.
I suppose it is possible. There is some enchantment here. You are in luck, Prince Durian.
We got like everybody we need. Can this be anything but the work of the first crafter who made the dwarves? How else would the most renowned sculptor of his day, by which I mean me, the great Starly the Hoover, come to this chamber at this time? I need not wait for Prince Durian's command. I will restore this mosaic to its original state, and no reward will be too great for the work at hand.
Come, Fastrith. You will help me assemble the mosaic.
Okay, at least we have like pre-existing knowledge. That's a very big deal, obviously. I'm not sure how you're going to reach. Not gonna lie, might need my help.
First, let us remove the stones so we can begin fresh.
Oh, I don't know if I would have done that.
Carefully, carefully.
That's something.
This is delicate work.
Okay.
Over here, and over here.
My prince, do you hear something?
I do. Hobgoblins!
And we don't have the hammer. Oh no. The hobgoblins must send a raiding party in search of plunder, but they will discover their deaths by the blade of the Red Axe instead. We will not let them disturb the work of Starly and Fastrith, and they are more than welcome to be part of their own work. But they are more than welcome to be part of our own work. Tovelo, for that work is the slaying of
Protect
hobgoblins.
Starly and Fastrith. They must finish the mosaic.
Oh, you guys are a bit closer than I expected. Oh, reds. Oh, this actually might be a bit more difficult. But we do have the extras helping us, so that's obviously a huge benefit to us. Should also put floating names back on. We should be fine, especially with Blood Arrow. 15 seconds, it should be fine. And I obviously have potions as well. Worst case scenario. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, at least these guys are 139, so they're like hitting like on level, you know. So they're probably doing more damage than I am. Okay.
Beautiful. What a work of art.
Behold, the death of Motsog the traitor, my prince.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing.
But nothing happens.
I thought it was a goblin at
Perhaps
first, and then I
this
kind of
was not the
remembered.
key.
Are you certain the mosaic is complete, Starly?
Are we missing like
Am
a
I
tiny bit?
certain? Of course I am.
Like here, maybe? Or here?
How else could it look?
Well, I wonder.
Maybe if it like changes to be a different picture. Mosaic is not a painting. You can change the pictures by putting the signs in different places. What if the mosaic Starly assembled beneath the Lonely Mountain is not the same as the one we were after all? What if the mosaic once displayed a different picture than this one? What if this is like before the traitor?
I think we need to start over. I have had an idea.
Time to get that 10 years down to
What? Well,
10 days.
When does the master heed the words of his apprentice? When he is commanded to do so by his prince, perhaps?
I mean, that works. Pulling rank there.
Aye, perhaps then. We will clear the stones and begin anew.
You see, we start like so.
Yeah, there's got to be like some camaraderie.
And then, a little more. Yes, this is coming along.
There's got to be some red in the middle here, right?
I think I hear the hobgoblins return.
That's similar to that cloak we saw as well. Okay. Let's do what we can. Take these guys out. Yeah, because I remember that there's a cloak that we were looking at that has kind of a similar color theme. It's like of the Gundabad Reclaimer or
I
something.
think the picture is complete.
Yeah, look at that.
But what does it show? I don't understand.
Motsog and Durin were friends before they were foes. Perhaps.
This is Motsog's, like, resting place, I think.
A secret passage. Fostrith was right. That was the key.
Cool. Okay, let's go investigate. How long has this door remained hidden beneath Zul Mazal? The secret craft of ancient dwarves mask it from detection by the orcs who long resided in the mountains. But it could not escape my notice. It was no simple mechanism that hid the trapdoor for all these years, but also the working of an ancient spell. Two keys served to keep it secret, for so long as the mosaic remained incomplete and the mithril hammer was absent, none could have opened the passage. Now return both keys, and it's time to see what lies beneath the cold stone of Zul Mazal. Leave the mithril hammer where it lies. I will instruct Bosi and the others to stand guard. You and I will climb down the trapdoor, and we will see what there is to see and learn of what we may of Gundabad's secrets. Yeah, I was a little worried. Be like, what if we left it the mithril hammer in there, and then like they just took it out and shut it on us? Desperate Flight wouldn't work technically. I suppose let's investigate. Is this like a Glimmerdeep kind of thing? 16-hour stream?
Has this secret stair remained hidden?
Wow. We'll probably get through this content before 16 hours is up, for sure.
Breath is stolen away by the sight of this cavern.
By the knowledge that none have traversed these steps for an age, except that person that just walked behind us. The stair snakes along the wall, descending out of sight. How far below Gundabad will we find its lowest step? Tread carefully. I will meet you at the bottom of the stair, for surely there must be an end to them. And now we're getting incomparables. So it's kind of teeing us up to, I don't know, probably for my heraldry more so, but like have, I mean, we've already got incomparables, so I guess that's fair, but like enhancement, like commons up to rares and then having incomparables, even though I'd probably want more rares because you need 20, but still. We also get a tracery. Quick shot damage. That's there. And that one is also an epic. So, though, once again, the stats aren't that big a deal, but I guess free upgrade ultimately. Heartseeker is the weird one though, because I think Heartseeker is the only one I got super good with. And technically, my damage over time criticals is a legendary. But maybe we'll have a legendary at the end of this and we'll get something good. I really like the design of this area though. I like... It's just cool. Really cool. I think that's probably the biggest takeaway is like the design. I also quite enjoy the story, or some of the like things that have happened in the story. Like the goblins not being evil necessarily. Like inherently, they're not just base evil. Same with the warg and stuff that we came across. Like I don't think they're particularly fond of this wall, you know? A lot of them are just scared by, like, Gorgar. This is quite a trek, though. Quite a trek indeed. Genuinely surprised or questioning how deep it is. Like, where are we, technically? Right? Like, we're off the map here. But, like, where are we technically? You know? There isn't a map for this. We're just below Gundabad. And we're just here. It's kind of weird. Not even kind of weird. Very weird. But yeah, once we get to like 140-ish as well, I'm going to spend all my ancient script, like go gather a bunch, and I'm going to get everything to at least like rares, except maybe my legendaries where it's maybe not as beneficial to do it. But all my rares I'm going to upgrade to 131 and then try and just work my way up. I'm kind of sad that I got a legendary because I'm probably not going to get another one of these. And I'm eventually going to have to overwrite it because this is 400. I'm probably going to get a better one relatively soon, and I'm going to be missing out on a significant amount of crit. It'll probably be my last one to do out of all of them. Ooh, there's some extra stairs up here, so now we're going to go back up.
Look there. A path leads to a chamber of some kind.
A chamber of some kind. Let's go have a look at it. What is going to be in this chamber? I do wonder. A statue of Motsog maybe, or of Durin?
What is this place?
Durin stares in disbelief at the statue on the opposite side of the chamber. There's a statue of Motsog the traitor who left the Greymauls against Durin the Deathless in the First Age. He was slain in the conclusion of his rebellion. Why would he be given the dignity of a tomb? Durin fumes, his eyes flashing angrily and his fist clenched. What is the meaning of this? You need to calm down before you just jump to conclusions. Clearly there's a different story going on here than you think there is. Statue of Motsog is very detailed. Someone crafted it with care.
I cannot believe a traitor such as Motsog would be given the dignity of a tomb.
One of his followers must have built this place in secret after Durin's judgment. Did they spirit his body here? Does it lie behind one of these walls, enjoying the undeserved rest of a traitorous worm? I'm disgusted. Such a place should not be. I thought we might find some secret to opposing Hrimil Frostheart. There is no such secret here. Let us meet outside this shameful crypt and decide what next can be done. So I'm putting out on a whim here. We've got Hrimil is somehow connected to this chamber, right? Because of the hammer. Or it might just be the mithril. I'm not sure if it's specifically the hammer. But we know that it's like the dragon voice. I don't know how old Hrimil is, or it potentially could be a different dragon. But what if it's just all, manipulation? And that's what caused the original fight, maybe. I do wonder. So meet with Durin at the bottom of the stairs outside. Cool breeze blows past you and Durin cries out in surprise. Wait, what? What happened? Motsog's become not a statue. Where's your beard, huh? Statue of Motsog has changed. Where once it worked in grey stone, now the statue is given colour he might have had in life. So too is there another change. The statue is now shorn of any beard. Despite its lifelike colour, the statue remains unmoving and bereft of life. He was actually a hobbit. That's what we found out. Something about this lifelike visage compels your eye, but the strange enchantment that encircles the statue of Motsog resists your study. The feeling that you're being watched by an invisible presence grows stronger and more unwelcome. Once again. Talk to Durin and unravel the mystery of the long-forgotten chamber. We also have some new boots. Once again, I don't think they're worth it. Crit defense, resistance rating. Yeah, I get a lot more vitality, but I do lose a lot of agility because I do lose the extra 5,000. I lose like 3,000 plus the crit plus the physical mastery. Probably not going to go with that.
Something is not right.
Someone is watching. Can you sense it? Show yourself, villain. It's going to be Motsok. It's going to be Durin. Maybe.
I say again, show yourself to us, villain. Only cowards hide behind such a veil of deception.
Something is not right here. Some servant of Motsok the traitor must lie in wait, seeking to harm us. Remain on your guard. It's going to be from around here.
The statue of the traitor is so lifelike. Is this a tomb?
Maybe. Maybe he's in the statue. Maybe he is the statue.
I can almost hear him. But how can I know the sound of the traitor's words? The bearer of that voice died long ago.
He's in the statue. He's sealed. I'm calling it right now.
And yet, I am put in mind of the Anvil of Winter's death, and of a voice that spoke through the ice. It spoke of dwarves long dead, and of great deeds. It was the voice of a dwarf,
It was his
not
voice.
a dragon. It was the voice of a friend, courteous, but stern.
It was I who spoke to you, Durin, my friend.
Fell sorcery! Explain yourself, villain!
Sorcery, aye, but not of the sort you fear. This is the work of the first crafter.
Lies!
I would not speak falsely to you, Durin, my friend.
He's like the reincarnation, right? That's supposed to be the idea.
And yet you bear the visage of Motsok the traitor! How do you know my name?
We've been friends for a very long time. I'll be
I know you for my friend Durin, for I have seen you in all your guises during my long sleep. Your outward form does not hide you from the sight of my dream.
You say you know me. So too do I know you. Motsog the traitor, leader of the Grey Mauls, father of treachery. Why should I trust your words?
Bet you he's like, name that so nobody goes searching for his tomb.
I have seen much you have forgotten. I will show these sights to you, that you may remember them.
What do you think?
You're a friend of Durin? Then you too will see what I have to show him. Huh.
See then what you have forgotten.
Oh. We're back in Moria. He's so cool.
That is Durin the Sixth. We have to help him.
There is no help we can provide, my friend. This was the new end.
Crazy. We actually never got to see how he like died. I love that sword though. That sword is great. I actually really love it. Because we were here, right?
Every dwarf
Right.
knows the tale, but this vision is so lifelike.
They called it Durin's Bane, but I knew it by another name in another age. Long before the creature came to hide in its forgotten cavern, I knew it as Ascadur's, and the memory of its scourging path through my city in the heights is cruel, but that was long ago.
Durin the Fifth, slayer of the dragon Thoron.
Hey, it's Thorok. It's cool.
So you were, and yet
Yeah, never turn you back.
the dragon was also your end.
Does it always end thus?
Always. Maybe that'll be like a peaceful death. As the fate of Durin in every age in which he appears, Motsog's expression is devoid of emotion and impossible to read. I have seen them all. Are we going to see the first Durin? Maybe?
Durin the Fourth came to the aid of the last alliance in distant Mordor.
Cool. I love seeing
How
this
is it
area.
you beheld this?
The first crafter gave to me the dreaming sight. I have seen all your victories and all your defeats.
So we're going back. Are we going to see Durin the Third?
When Sauron waged his war upon Eregion, Durin the Third fought well and bravely. Did he not?
It's nice seeing this area just clean,
Many were the
you know?
glorious deeds you accomplished in that war, my friend. But this was the last. Retreating into Khazad-dûm and sealing the doors.
But the dwarves survived. The king did what needed to be done.
I guess it's true. Durin the Second seems to be next. It's always difficult for me to see these trials, unable to intervene. It is no reward, friend of Durin, to remain helpless in this, but it could not be otherwise. The dreaming sight cares not. Oh, look at that. That's well cool.
Durin the Second ruled in Gundabad.
There's a massive
Would that I
gems.
could have seen it at its height.
But you did, my friend. Can you not see yourself behind the guise of each ruler I have shown to you? Here it was that you offered Gundabad to the Gelruka.
Damn.
Stop! Stop these visions! Put an end to this nonsense!
I mean, I believe him. I want to see Durin the First. All right, we're on pace. I want to see the first Durin. I want to see what happens. All right.
I am shaken, I confess it.
Why does Motsog sow these visions to us? For what purpose would such a foe of my great ancestor give this knowledge to me? What does Motsog hope to gain from aiding me thus? I think he's not. I think he's been painted in a bad way to like make sure people don't search for his tomb or something and disturb him in his dreaming site or something. I don't know. We're not going to worry about those. We are going to get the nice ones, but we're not going to.
I will not be swayed by honeyed words from an enemy's tongue.
Did you mark how often he called me his friend? But it is not so. Remain in your guard, and I will do the same. Druid says coldly at the beardless dwarf standing in the ancient crypt. I know you for an enemy, Motsog, and I demand that you account for yourself. Do you deny your treachery? I mean, he probably does, right?
I do not deny it. Durin, who was once my friend.
Behind you, Durin snorts loudly with disgust. It is true, Motsog continues. Once we were great friends, and you trusted me with your kingdom, but I do not deny my treachery. Hear how it was, and you may remember it anew. Okay, so we do get to see it at least.
Once seen, it was by the Miramir that Durin's heart dwelt evermore. When he went there to live, it was I, Motsog. He left to rule Gundabad in his name.
Okay. How could Durin the Deathless entrust one such as Motsog with the rule of his kingdom? It beggars belief. Were there no indications of Motsog's evil or his treacherous nature? Get it through your head, alright? He's probably not the big bad evil guy, alright?
We had fought side by side against the creatures of Morgoth for many years. But it is as I said, his heart was captured by the lands he saw a-wandering.
A lake there is, so beautiful and clear, you can see the stars reflected in it even at midday. And such caves as you have never seen, dear Motsog. So I assume we're basically just talking about Moria right now. The curse upon the stubbornness of dwarves. True. They cannot compare to... With those of our home, surely, had you only seen them, you would understand.
But I had not, and I did not.
What of this metal you found, this true silver? I do not wish to disbelieve you, my brother, but I find I must. Every word I spoke of it is true. So I assume they're talking about Mithril at that point, right? Is a metal of surpassing strength, lightness, and beauty. So yeah, Mithril.
Mithril.
Yeah, I got that before you. I said it. I said it first.
So it was.
It is a sign, my friend. The place where it can be found will be a new home for our people. Just have it be another settlement. And just have a really long tunnel. I ask you again, come with us. My place is here. It's good. You know, you got someone you trust, right? Someone who's probably not the evil guy. Durin. Then rule it well on my behalf, dear Motsog.
Not all of the Longbeards chose to follow Durin to the shore of Keled Zaram.
Okay, so Motsog's there. Modvit, who looks much more evil than anybody in this area. I love the armor, but if I were to pick the bad guy in this picture, he kind of fits the bill, you know. And also, I'm very sad that you have no beard, because that beard is glorious. Look at it. I wonder if there'll be there's got to be an answer to why he's beardless. Motsog the beardless. Durin the Deathless, Motsog the beardless. Durin took the greater portion of the Longbeards with him to found the Dwaro Delph of Khazad Dûm, and I govern those who remained behind. Those years were hard and bloody, for the orcs had been emboldened by the exodus of so many dwarves they sought to conquer Gundabad. Makes sense. We held them back. There were no with few defenders, the cost was high. 6 of my 7 sons were slain in those wars, and only the youngest, Modvit, survived to be named my sole heir. My heart grew cold, and only orc slaying could bring me any joy. The heads of our enemy adorned the gates of the mountain home. Some among my people whispered that Durin had abandoned us to the encircling orcs. During the years that followed, the whispers grew, and with them my own legend, noble Motsog, who stood alone against the forces of Morgoth, fighting to preserve his people. My son Modvit became the fiercest of my adherents, and in time he had me believing that what was said of me, that I was equal to, or perhaps even greater than, the king himself. So I don't know if it was purposeful manipulation, but it seems like at least accidental manipulation.
Their weapons shone with a brilliant luster, and all could see they were wrought of true silver.
How came you by those weapons? Dwarves made it for us. We fashioned them ourselves. Good dwarf, can you not see the fine craft of their making? Do you make mock of my father? Remember, you're a guest here, and still your tongue. The mithril was a gift to us from your kin in Khazad Dûm.
My anger
Was that?
could not be
Durin would not
contained.
part with the metal so valuable unless it were a gift to the kin he left behind. Oh, he's feeling a little bit left out.
I had need of the true silver to fuel my war against the orcs and trolls. Was Mithril not the domain of dwarves alone? Here it was in the hands of elves. But not for
Oh, damn. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe a bit of a bad guy. Maybe. The sight of mithril weapons in the hands of the elves had kindled a dark flame of greed and envy in my heart. How many of my people might have been spared had Durin given such true steel to we who remained? How many of my sons may have survived battles with the orcs and trolls that sought to conquer the mountain home, had they possessed weapons of such quality? Only one son remained to me on that dark day, and it was he who slew the elf captain. His people leapt in defense, wielding their mithril blades with deadly skill, but Modvit was not alone, and my worthiest commander stood with him. When the fighting was ended, my spear too dripped with the blood of my guests. Yikes.
I claimed the mithril weapons of the elves for my people. I had them reforged into 7 great war hammers.
Huh? Good time for my internet to cut out, isn't it? Okay.
so too did I reforge my people. What
Good time for my
once
internet to
were
cut out, but
Longbeards
looks like we're back.
Something
Maybe.
new. We became the Greymolls, and I the king of Gundabad.
Are we back? Hopefully
I
we're back.
spoke boldly, but I feared the armies of Durin. What secret paths into Gundabad might you know?
Oh, the audio is all messed up. That
I
sucks.
ordered the creation of a mighty golden city in the mountains.
Okay. That's I'm offline, but I'm online. Am I online? Will we continue? Just want to make sure everything works. Oh. Are we back? I think we're back. Yes. Okay. Right. With thick walls and defensible approaches, my new stronghold of Biriz Zahar in the high mountains to the south was secure from any assault. My loyal Greymall stood at the parapet of my city and gloated, insisting that Durin's warriors would be unable to ascend the heights and the former king would meet our demands. But I wondered and worried. The defenses of Biriz Zahar were strong, but I feared they would not be strong enough. Word reached me that the former king had assembled a vast army of Longbeards, and even now he marched at its head to put down the revolt. We could not hope to match the search numbers of Durin as Durin levied, and the size of the approaching host was more than double my own. If Biriz Zahar, I had built my tomb. Or in Biriz Zahar. In Biriz Zahar, I built my tomb. This truth came slowly to me, but it did not come to me alone. Can we see his armies? No. Okay. Maybe. So you're strong, father, but we cannot hope to match the strength of Durin's armies. What do you suggest we do, my son? There's only one who hates Durin and his followers as much as we. Let us make common causes with his servants, father. The orcs? With the orcs and trolls as allies, we might stand a chance against Durin's greater numbers. Can you not see the rabbit hole we're going down here?
I see now that my son Mordvit was possessed of a wicked heart.
Yeah, I did point him out as the evil guy.
But I heeded his words, as I should not have done.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yikes. We got any named enemies here? No? Okay. Orc and dwarf and troll march side by side in the Misty Mountains for the first time, and as Durin's own army approached Gundabad, my combined force fell upon his with ferocity he could never have anticipated. The rout was total and complete, and the finest warriors of Khazad-dûm fled from the hammers of the Greymolls and the fangs of the orcs and the clubs of the mountain trolls. Durin's eldest son was slain by the orcs in the first battle. I thought it meet. Had I not lost my own son, save Modvet, such as they. It seems a little different at the time, though I joined hands with the forces of Morgoth and his commander Sauron, it was Durin drove me to do this. And if there was to be blame, let it lie with him. My forces returned in triumph to Biriz Zahar, and my commanders believed the war had reached a decisive end. I knew it was not so. I knew it for what it proved to be, the beginning only. I mean, how long until these guys betray you, ultimately, right? Especially this guy.
See you now that I deny nothing?
You who are Durin, you who are my friend and my lord, but I coveted your title and your lands, the respect and the love that was given you. I listened too closely to those of my people who whispered what I might truly be the Eighth Father or whispered that I might truly be the eighth father of the dwarves. Motsog turns his attention to you, and I, an eighth father to join the other 7. If there were 8 and not 7, my people whispered, what else might they deceive us? Some suggested falsely that perhaps I awoke first beneath the mountain, and it was Durin who usurped my rights and privileges. Durin was the usurper. They were false whispers, and they echoed loudly in the halls of Gundabad while Durin was away. I did not speak against them as I should have done. That failure led in direct line to the Greymoor Rebellion. Motsog once again addresses Durin. No, my friend, I do not deny my treachery, neither do I deny the blood spilt by those who followed me.
These crimes are unforgivable.
And they match my understandings of the Greymoor Rebellion. You deserve the death given to you by my ancestor Durin, to whom you owed fealty. You claim you are his friend. You may speak the truth about the Greymoor Rebellion, but I deem you speak falsely on this. You are no friend of Durin, nor are you a friend of mine. That's gonna hurt.
Finish your tale, Motsog, and be done with it.
I care not if you repent of your evils you wrought. Speak of Durin's judgment and know what you deserved. Or know that you deserved it. We also get an incomparable tracery. Let's hope it's decent. For once.
I speak not of deserving, my friend.
Motsog watches Durin, his eyes glinting in the dim light of the chamber. I speak not of deserving, my friend. I speak only of what occurred, and leaving the judgment of what it was deserved to others. When Durin does not reply, Motsog addresses you once again. My rebellion led into 10 years of war. 10 years of fighting levied a bloody toll on Greymoor and Longbeard alike. But still there was no sign of an end could ever come. At least after 10 years, Durin devised a plan to bring the conflict to an end.
This was the plan of Durin, foolhardy as it must have seemed to those who cared for him.
I was about to say, probably gets himself captured. Right, gets himself captured, and then just, like, fights from there? Right, that would be my guess. Modvit isn't around, so he's the one I'm more cautious of. Durin was brought in chains to the very summit of Abira Zahar, where my people and their orc allies gathered to see the fallen king and make mock of him. He suffered their taunting and their jests for many an hour, but I could see no sign of despair upon his face. I noted it even then. He's got a plan. Cuts off his beard. That's what he's going to do. I, Motsog, king of all the dwarves, will take what is mine. Hear me, you grey moles. No, you are Longbeards, as am I. Do you not remember the lives you had? Your words will not save you. Damn. This is... I wonder... Is he even tied up properly? I can't move, so I couldn't even tell. They don't want me intruding. Sad times. You will die here, and none will remember you. Repent your allegiance with the orcs. This is... It is beneath you. Such evil cannot be. Surprised they haven't betrayed him yet. Like, immediately after. Right? That would be my guess.
In this moment of triumph, my Greymoor saw not the danger. An army came by secret paths to free their captive king.
Yeah, ultimately he helped build it, right? So it was Ragnar the Fierce, Durin's queen, who led them in secret across the river and to the base of Biriz Zahar. She was a mighty warrior and had slain Orc and Greymoor alike during the war, but now she found the gates of my city unguarded. Too many of my folk desired to be present at Durin's defeat. So it is that Ranga and her army entered the city unopposed. They found a stair to the heights and began to climb. The Grey Mauls will, did it say 7 times over they'll pay for this? Yeah, 7 times over. I guess 7, like 7, like, you know, lords. But an army that cannot remain silent for long, and when Ragnar's warriors reached the upper levels of the city, my warriors were made aware of their presence. They raced to engage the interlopers.
Longbeard fought Grey Maul and Orc in the heights of Bir Sahar, and the lanes ran with blood.
I know of your crimes, Motsog.
But you know not of this, Durin, for it was known only to few.
What happened? Morgoth and his lieutenant, however you like to say it, had not been idle during the 10 years of conflicts between the dwarf clans. In secret, they devised a plan by which the Longbeards and the Grey Maul alike might be destroyed, and the dwarves swept entirely from Middle-earth. And so it was that the Longbeard and Grey Maul battled at the heights of the Golden City. Sauron watched from afar, with malice afire in his heart. Morgoth's cruel servant sent a preordained signal to his legions.
9 great dragons swept out of the northern skies, raining fire upon the mountainside. The orcs turned their swords upon Longbeard and Grey Maul alike.
Called it. I said it would happen. Told you. Told you it would happen. We must find the king. True. The words of Motsog have painted the picture of the dwarf woman who will stop at nothing to rescue her husband and king. You can almost see her striding through the burning sheets of Bir Zahar, calling for Durin to answer her. As Motsog's voice fades, the heat of the flames feels so real. Kinda wish I could have seen those 9 great dragons. Maybe we will still. I mean, I see one. Etterfang of the Caves.
Etterfang feasted upon dwarves that day.
And we have a
How
second.
many great warriors died to Thorok's claws in Bir Zahar? I cannot say.
Oh, I was about to feel like, didn't we see Thorog die? But then that's like a different Durin, right?
The dragons were not the only evils sent by Sauron to my city.
Are we going to see some Nazgul? No, Balrog. Oh yeah, you did mention that earlier about the Balrog going through his city, you know?
Asgardors breathed in shadow.
But we were allies. We were best friends. Okay. So Thorog was like over here somewhere. Modvid has been slain. Can we see him? Is that... That was... Am I lagging again? Am I broken? Maybe. Corpse of Halm there. We're gonna hope the internet stays correct. And hope it doesn't cut out again. That would be a little bit sad. Especially in something like this, you know? Part of me wants to wait it out and just see if it's gonna break. I don't know. I guess we'll just have gone. Where are we going though? No idea. Ah, right up here. Really cautious. Oh, no, I think my internet's going down. Again. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Annoyingly, we just got kicked off, but that's because my internet's going out. I don't know why. If it happens again, I'm probably just going to have to stop the stream because I can't I can't stream where every 10 minutes or so we're like getting disconnected from the internet, you know. So, yeah. The server's actually fine. It was the fact I actually had no internet. I've just had to run around trying to see if there's anything, you know. Well, that's the thing. My router, my modem hub thing, is what's resetting. So I have it above my monitor on a shelf, and it's a blue light when it's on, orange if it's reconnecting, red if it's dead, and then, or like no connection, and purple I think if it's, I can't remember what purple is, but it keeps going purple, and then that goes to like, which is, I can't remember what it does, but it means that like there's an issue, and then goes to orange, and then I can kind of clock it before it goes and change color because OBS like just cuts out completely. But I want to complete this quest, and then we'll see where we're at that point, and if not, we might have to finish off for the evening. Which sucks, because we're only like 2 hours in, but it's happened twice in 20 minutes, so we'll see. But I am going to have to relog, which is annoying, because we're in the middle of an instance. Alright, so we're going to probably have to restart that instance. Also, I don't know why I just tried to open Borora, but let's not do that. Frustrating to say the least. I tried to look around and see if like anybody in the house is like I know, started up, like my sister has a smart TV, for example, if she had like turned that on and it caused issues, or if like anybody had like logged into a tablet or a laptop or something, anything that happened at that moment that would, like in the last 2 to 5 minutes before the internet cut out, that may have, I don't know, caused issues, but I can't see anything. So it has been happening all week though. I think we've had, it didn't happen yesterday, but it happened twice today. But every other day of the week, I think it's happened once around about the 8 o'clock mark. So it makes me a little bit concerned. But we'll see. I wonder if we'll be in the instance still. Hopefully.
This was the plan of Durin, foolhardy as it must have seemed to those who cared for him. It began with his surrender.
So, am I gonna have to reload the instance? Possibly. Because I'm still in the area, but I'm not on the quest. So, we're gonna have to restart the instance. And hope we can make it through. It's frustrating in a way because even if we were, let's say, you know, the stream cut out, but we were like still connected, it wouldn't matter, right? Because if it was like a single player game, the stream disconnects, it's fine, but I've still got the recording, I can still play. But if we disconnect from the internet, we can't do anything, which just sucks. Hey, I'm live again for the 3rd time in my chat. Discord's gonna be a pain. Okay, so we'll just get through this then as quickly as possible. We already know what's happening. We just need to catch up. That's all we need to do. If it happens again, I'm probably just gonna have to stop this stream for the evening. A little bit short, which is annoying because it means we won't finish the content today. I think it's possible though that we won't anyway, because we'll have to be 135 and we're quite a bit away with that. I don't think we have to kill any enemies here, and at least in terms of editing, it should be easy enough to just cut to a new take, essentially, even though it's, you know, a bit of the quest that we haven't actually seen yet. So it's not quite like doing a second take.
In this moment of triumph, my Grimhall saw not the danger. An army came by secret paths to free their captive king.
We all know this bit already, so let's have a little bit of a rush ahead. Maybe we'll get a bit of a better look at the dragons. You know, could be cool. I like having these instances at least that I can go back to, because I like coming back here and getting like screenshots or like end screen things for it. So that's fun at least.
In the heights of Biri Sahar, and the lanes ran with blood.
I know of your crimes, Moksong.
But you know not of this, Durin, for it was known only to few.
What happened? Sauron betrayed you? Who would have ever thought such a thing could happen? I certainly couldn't.
Raining fire upon the mountainside. The orcs turned their swords upon Longbeard and Grimhall alike.
One good thing about my internet cutting out is at least my upload speed has gone back to the right number now. So that's fun. What if that's it though? What if the servers are causing so much lag it's causing my internet to cut out? Ooh, there's my conspiracy theory for the night. That's what it is.
Eterfang feasted upon dwarves that day.
And we get to see Thorog.
How many great warriors died to Thorog's claws in Bir Zahar? I cannot say.
He is attacking nobody. I would like to point that out.
Dragons were not the only evil sent by Sauron to my city.
I want to just straight up see the Balrog. There we are.
Was the Balrog Azkador's wreathed in shadow and flame?
Like, I don't think you can die here, so it might be the new best way to get a picture of the Balrog. Potentially. Mod already slain. That is a really weird thing for the bottom textures. I want to find Modvit though. Is he like up at the top possibly? I didn't actually pay much attention. She got like a... Wait, there we are. She got like a knife in like hair. If so, that's crazy. That is crazy, but also awesome. Not gonna lie. Okay. Despite the danger and the foes arrayed before her, Ragnar the Fierce did reach the high places of Bir Zahar, and she freed her husband and king from his bondage. But now, that was not enough for victory. Durin picked up the fallen blade and joined the battle, but the orcs were too many and the dwarfs too divided. The Longbeards feared to present their backs to the Greymorls lest their foes take advantage of their distraction, and the Greymorls feared the same of the Longbeards. By the time Ragnar freed Durin, 2/3 of the dwarves had perished to flame and black steel. Sauron and his master, watching from afar, delighted in the carnage. The orcs would win the day, and no dwarf would leave Bir Zahar alive. Have we ever had much of like reference to Morgoth? I think so, but not too much. We have set aside our differences. You're trying to trick me. I am the true father, the king of all dwarves. For whom do you wield the Grey Maul, my old friend? So is that the Grey Maul? Like the one we have? If we do not do this, our people will perish. It's Hrimil, except a lot bigger, right? Hrimil of the Heights. Our people. Oh, I thought he was just going to whack him in the back. Not going to lie.
Fury of our enemies was such that a great storm arose, and the mountain itself was sundered.
I mean, that makes sense.
The
Hrimil,
flame of Azkador's was
like,
quenched,
yeah.
and he fled. We suffered grievous loss.
Well, yeah, that's why I was trying to think. Like, it's, if there's, because I know it's quite restrictive, I was wondering how much it's actually been referenced. Like, Sauron's fair game, right? But Morgoth, it's more curious to hear Morgoth.
Forevermore.
Now it always snows here.
And so concluded the Sunder battle.
Except
With
when it stopped.
The Greymaw Rebellion. I was defeated, but the dwarves survived.
The Sunder battle completed. Okay. 5 dragons were slain at our hands. Those that escaped would cower in fear of our weapons forevermore. Yeah. Much I've seen in the years since the Sunder battle might have transpired differently had I slain Hrimil Frostheart in Berez Hazar. Is that mistyped? Had I slain Hrimil Frostheart in Berez Haha. Isn't it Hazar? Berez Hazar? Wasn't that a... I feel like that's misspelled. But okay. But it was not to be. And yet I know this. The memory of the wounds that she sustained from the mithril hammer pains her still, even to this day. Motzog falls silent and turns his piercing gaze upon Durin. Okay, so we get a incomparable tracery. Let's hope it's good.
It is not for me to tell.
We also get a new ring, which tactical mitigation and fate. Less fate, we'd lose like if I were to switch for the other one, I gain more damage, a lot more morale, but I lose quite a lot of crit. Or I could switch with the other. I could switch for the Bilbo ring. I lose crit, but I gain. I lose crit and evade, but I gain a lot more health, even with the essence, and more agility. I might switch with the extremely ordinary ring, considering I once again cannot get the virtual experience. Stuff like this, I probably get the virtual experience normally, but I can't. But that should level us up with this, right? Determination. Up to 78. Be nice. Durin.
Is this some trick?
How do you expect me to know the conclusion of your tale, Motzog? Is an impossibility. Durin turns to irritation on his face, but before he can voice his dismissal, his brow furrows with confusion. And yet there is something strange. As I cast my memory to Sundergrot, I see it not as it was mere weeks ago, but as Motzog described it during the First Age, when it was the site of Abirez Zahar. How can this be? I do not know what happened following the Sunder battle. He stares at you with amazement in his eyes. I was there, and I was in Moria, and Helgrod, and in Mordor. I am Durin now, as I was then 6 times before. I will finish your tale, Motzog. I am the one still in this world who can. Nice revelation for him. This chapter's been really easy, considering it's literally just exposition. I am all for it, though. We get, like, not a lot of experience. But, hey, it's fun.
The battle was ended, but there were tears still to shed.
Okay. The 2 armies of the dwarves had won the day, but each had suffered grievous losses. And yet their wounds did not quench their battle fury. Longbeard and Grey Mauler alike pursued the retreating orcs, slaying them by the 1,000. The orc host was so badly defeated it would not trouble the Misty Mountains for the remainder of the age. Consumed with frustrated wrath, Morgoth's lieutenant, however you like to say it. I always say lieutenant, even though it's lieutenant. It's weird. Anyway, Sauron witnessed his allies' defeat and fled with the surviving dragons back to Thangorodrim, where he would face his master's displeasure. Let us hurry. The memory of the Channel House that Berez Hazar. Zahar. Yeah, it was haha on the other quest. So it's Berez Zahar. I said Hazar, but I knew there was a Z in there somewhere. So there's actually a misspell. Let me bug report that real quick. If I could do it. Anyway, let's hurry. The memory of the Channel House that Berez Zahar became pains my heart. And then we'll have a look at our tracery in a little while, shall we? Modbit, no. Yeah, maybe he's like asking for it to like settle the war kind of thing. Almost. He's gonna cut his beard off. That'll be it.
I held the axe that would end your life, Motsog. Even now I can feel the weight of it in my hand.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna cut his beard.
I remember the tears on my face. Tears so bitter they burned holes in my armor.
Damn.
So many of our people slain.
I will not water this earth with more of our kindred's blood. I knew it wouldn't happen. Even after such treason, I spare him not for his treason. I spare him for setting it aside. Yeah, could have gone worse. Ways to keep the Grey Mauls from again taking arms against you, my king. The memory of such death. True, you don't want that happening again. But some people are bloodthirsty, you know. They might want that. If the Grey Mauls are able to keep their lives, let them cut their beards short as penance. Ooh, okay, and he has to have no beard. It will be a reminder to them and the others of their shameful crimes. What if you've already got a short beard? People will think you're a Grey Maul just because you've got a short beard. The wisdom of Ragnar will guide me in this as often as it has. Grey Mauls who survived the Sunder battle, though they were few in number, were granted mercy. They were made to shear their beards short as penance for raising weapons against the proper king and for allying with the Orcs, and for generations after, no child of the Grey Maul was permitted to wear his or her beard longer than a hand's breadth. Many dwarves looked upon the Grey Mauls with distrust for years afterwards, but none more so than Ragnar the Fierce. She it was who suggested the dwarf women should remain ever vigilant in the halls of their folk, for hearth and home can be endangered when watchfulness fails. Ragnar swore to never again allow such rebellion to grow and thrive in the halls of her people, and for all her remaining years, and for those of her daughters, it did not. I've had more issues with my internet than the servers, to be fair, but I don't know if that's saying much at the moment.
The wounds of the Grey Maul rebellion were never forgotten, but Motsog himself disappeared into legend.
Okay, still in an instance. A simple dwelling was fashioned in the caverns deep beneath Gundabad, and it was there that Motsog went to live out his remaining years. I brought supplies and provisions to that deep cavern from time to time, for Motsog refused to walk among the dwarves who lived in the halls above. As a hermit he lived, he who once pretended kinship. He never again raised a weapon in anger. Was I his jailer or his friend? I see now that I was both, but it was not I alone who kept him here. Motsog remained in his place for guilt he felt, and as years passed, folks who lived in Gundabad and elsewhere forgot the dwarf he had been and remembered only his name and the ill repute of his deeds.
You were my only friend in those days, Durin, as you had been in the beginning. None others visited in my solitude.
No one wants to visit you.
And that was just.
It's a pretty cool looking area, though. Still. Is he a statue now? What has happened? Why have you cut your beard?
On my last visit, I found that you had entered a deep slumber from which you would not wake.
Oh, right.
Sleep well, my enemy and my friend.
Aw, look at him.
I wish for you pleasant dreams. May they show you that our people live on and are strong. Farewell, Mozog.
It's kind of nice that they're both the same actions, since, you know, same person, technically.
I knew it not at the time, but the first crafter heard my words. He gave to you the dreaming sight to last until I returned and awakened you.
So is he alive now, then? Like, legit alive? Or is that actually, like, just for this time?
And now I have, these many lives later.
Huh. Okay. So yeah, this is just a statue still, but hey, it's fine.
Durin gave me my life, both mercy and punishment.
I've remained in this chamber ever since, casting my dreaming gaze over the mountains, watching from afar the trials of the dwarves. I say it was mercy, for truly I deserved a usurper's death. But so too do I call it a punishment, for I was unable to intervene or aid them in their struggles. On rare occasions, one of them I would watch would seem to catch a glimpse of me, but never in my own form. Was this a cruelty of the first crafter, or just some confounding jest? I cannot say. So he's been the watchful presence then, if that wasn't already clear. But this I know, only once did he to whom I spoke hear my words. It was Durin who heard me, Durin who returned again and again with new visage, with the same spirit in his breast. Only Durin heard my words, my friend of old, who showed me the mercy I did not deserve. So often had I sought to aid the dwarves in their trials, but I'd often failed. But when Durin stood before the anvil of Winterstith, I spoke to him of Gundabad and his right to rule the mountain home of all the dwarves, and he listened. It must mean something my long presence nears its end, and the prolonged hours of my sleep must soon pass away. Soon I will wake, and Mozog will be no more. Okay, so he's not gonna, like, exist again, but... yeah, so we're gonna get the ring. I'm tempted for the vitality. I don't know if I want to lose all that crit. And I'm assuming that is chapter 10 completed, because chapter 11 is what I'm guessing the statue of Mozog is going to let us go to, and we cannot do this until level 135. Which sucks, but not much we can do about it. So we're going to have to do some side content, which is fine once we eventually find our way out of here. And we also have a 131 tracery incomparable. Please be good. Burn hot damage. That's something I need, right? That's an upgrade. So I have this one now, and then we have this one next. Obviously the finesse isn't massive, nor does it particularly matter, but the burn hot damage is an upgrade. So let's get it. Now I gotta find my way out of here, ultimately. And I think I said I want to put this on. I get 332k, so it only gives me 13,000. I say only. That's a lot. But is it worth the loss of crit? Also, the vitality essence means it's not as much gained. I actually would gain more if I switched out the other ring. But I'd lose more crit. I think we're fine to survive for the moment. At the moment, I think we're good. Need to find out how to get out of here first, though. And am I going to have to return? Is that going to be a thing? I've got to, like, make my way back here eventually. Because it's a bit of a hassle to get to. Ultimately, I'm just glad, though, that that was not a completely wasted... this Heartseeker damage one, I really hate, though, because... Yes, more crit, but less percentage damage, and I don't think it's worth it. I could Desperate Flight out of here, but I'm really curious to see how you get in and out, if there's going to be an easier way. We'll have to see though. It takes so long. It's such a large area. I don't think they'd do that. It would be interesting, but very unlikely, I would guess. Do I have to travel all this way next time? Really? There's no, like, milestone? I'd put a milestone down. Unless there's somewhere it comes out that's easier. Nope. No, I do have to come all the way back here. That is... That is, a pain. I assume you mean as in, like, tier up from, like, uncommon to rare, rare to incomparable, incomparable to legendary. I guess you could have different tier ones. So you could get one that goes from rare to incomparable, one that has incomparable to legendary, and have varying difficulties to get. So I guess we need to go find... Oh, we can do the Cloven Gap now stuff properly. Okay, best thing to do is go to our house, I think. I mean, that as well. I mean, you can still buy them with Ancient Script. So you can still have the traceries whenever you like. So that's at least something. If that's a concern for you. Right. Cloven Gap. Like, that was a lot of content, right? But a lot of exposition, I guess. But I think it was good. I don't know if we're gonna get to 135. Like, that's our minimum level we need to be to complete the story. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it does, but I also understand people that don't want to go farm for traceries, you know? But yeah, if you do school, let's say, the advantage of being like level 50 is, or of getting the 50 ones, for example, is that you can just go and do like level 50 at level, 60, let's say. You won't necessarily struggle with them, and then you can get a guaranteed... Well, you get a guaranteed rare drop and a guaranteed teal drop, right? And you can also get the regular enhancement runes from that as well, from the 3 different chests. So it's something I want to do, but I don't want to do it to level, right? So I'm thinking about, because I had it on Tar Valard originally, about getting the... I was thinking about getting the stones, the Stone of the Tortoise, and then doing it on this character. So I'm not gaining experience, but I'm still, like, obtaining it, kind of thing. And then just that won't be part of the video. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just, like, 60 was an example, but you should be able to run it at 85 up to, at 85 at 50 and still get traceries. So let's try and get some quests done. Some of the stuff that we struggled with last time should be a little bit easier now to do because of oranges rather than reds. Main thing I think is getting here, and also this one. I don't know what's going on with this quest, but there's maybe a precursor one where I've got to rescue a dwarf or something, because I don't actually have that character there. Which is a little bit weird. It's still getting some deflects on me, though. Just not as many. Yeah, Bernhold's now 75% range damage. Nice. Oh, and a chest. Something I forgot to do last night was getting the... I wanted to do the farming thing. Totally forgot to do it. It's too busy kind of getting the video edited, but... something I still need to do to see if I can get sunstone shards. What the drop rate is, kind of. I think it'd be interesting. Nope, as I expected. Damn it. I was hoping to get out of that animation enough. Nah, farming will be for off stream, I think. I'd rather gain experience at the moment, ultimately. Main priority, right? Do you count? You don't count. I mean, they give us experience, so they count in some regard, but... I really hate this respawn point, though. Pretty big criticism I have is respawn points or rally points, I guess. They kind of do suck a little bit, just a tad, quite a bit. I should get around to that at some point, considering I've got until Monday at least off. I do like that goat, though. Pretty cool goat. I've got another quest, though. What's your quest?
I fear we may be
Defeat crystal encrusted and collect corrupted crystals. I mean, quests are the primary focus now, right? So I want teal quests. Any teals? No, not teal. Orange. I'll watch the trilogy while farming. That's what I'm going to do. 2 in 1 then. So what I like to do while I'm watching something, I do like to make sure I'm actually, being productive during that time. Like, I've been watching Demon Slayer finally, but I've been editing. Well, not editing, like doing smaller stuff for editing during it and stuff. Okay, so we've got the corrupted crystal samples or whatever. Ah, here's one though. Should we try and I should just have more damage now. And maybe there's SS farms at 140 eventually, so maybe we can get even more burn hot damage. I'd like to do that. I would like to push to eventually get legendaries on all of them, just to kind of get it all geared up. And now we have probably 2 years, right, to just gear up this character as much as humanly possible. Elvenly possible, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Because at least when we finished last time, episode 600, what ended up happening is we moved servers, like, pretty much straight after. So we had just 8 months to kind of catch up with everything. Whereas for this, we're just going to have, like, 2 years or whatever. Or however long it takes. Even if it's just a year where we're just going to... You know, new content comes out, we'll go do that new content. Why not? Since we have the ability to. Why did I not use Exsanguinate? That's very weird. Yeah, as I said, because of the way the quests work, right? No matter what, at 135 we should be able to finish the main story, and then the primary focus is just going to be, I don't know, maybe missions. Maybe we could try and do 15 missions, and that just be a thing if we can get missions unlocked somehow. If not, you know, we have dailies, but also just side content, killing enemies. I don't want to like level from stairs though, you know. I'll farm stairs. I just don't want to use it as our primary source of leveling or anything like that. So this is where we were last time. We'd find some gem encrusted this one. That's what I'm after. And I want to get that bleed off me. I'm actually fine with them aggroing others. It's not a huge deal to me. I would like to, though, kill this with, like, burn heart and stuff. I know, I just like getting curious about what my max damage is. Really? You gonna do this to me? There we are. How much damage did I do? 902,000 damage. I think we're quite close to 1 million damage in one shot, potentially. Especially if I can get my physical mastery up, obviously. There's a lot of leeway now, because I'm not even on 200% with the extra 15. I'm at 177.8. And then obviously red gives us 15% extra damage, so we get a little bit more. It's not that much. Like, we have a lot of catching up, I guess. Also, good thing is 135. If we can get to 135 today, that means next stream, so tomorrow, hopefully, assuming I do enough side content to get the rep for it, right? I can just make a load of like items for us. Hopefully, like especially if I do missions, you know, catch up with missions or whatever. Get some crafting materials like the ores and stuff, and then I have the double XP thing for like my weaponsmith or whatever. We can just make a new mace. More damage, you know, new armor, new jewelry potentially, you know, depending on how much we get. Which should be pretty cool. I'm just gonna... No. I knew that wouldn't work because I was waiting too long, but it's fine. I wanted to use Heartseeker. You're more scary than the wargs. And give... Nope, the same experience. Okay. I'll take 16k from a kill, though. Ultimately, though, the quests are going to be where a majority of our experience comes from, right? So I need to get a scholar up to this level, actually. No, actually, no. I'm getting scholar items just from playing, right? So it shouldn't matter too much. Hides, though. Look how many hides I've got. And I've got more in my shed storage somewhere. I would have a look, but I'm in battle now. Yeah, most of the crafted stuff seems to be 135, at least for the moment. So, critted 135 stuff is probably an interesting time. Taylor should be super easy to crit. I'm more worried about Weaponsmith than anything. Just because ores, especially when you don't have a pure prospector, do tend to be the hardest for me personally to obtain. Because you don't really get them from chests, which is why I just use my crafting boxes for them. Okay, so let's go try and get in here. This place was not too fun last time, but hopefully there's a little less lag, and we're doing, you know, more damage, at least in terms of we're hitting more often. Why? Okay, so I never understand this. If I've got an enemy that's aggroing on me, why not make that the priority focus for the next attack? Rather than the enemy that's just kind of chilling, standing by itself, not paying attention to me and doesn't know I exist. I never understand this. Always throws me off. Like this. Why am I attacking this guy who's now aggroing me? I'm making my life harder for myself. It's painful. Also, I guess task items is an idea as well for extra experience. If we need it. It's not much, but it's better than no extra experience. And on my buybacks, I should be able to layer them up with whatever we got. Okay. Shoot off a blood arrow for the heals. Why not? And we should find ourselves an old market. And not enough focus. No, I did apparently get rid of arrows off. Good. Okay, there's a rare Gundabad chest. Apparently I didn't see that one last time. I also think I have a bunch still in my inventory. No, I sorted that out last time, I remember. Let's put some food on just to be safe. Yeah, it looks like I fixed that up. But looking at it, I do have 50... Oh, these can only be sold to vendors. So, do I actually have any task items? Looks to be. So if I do buyback anything that has task items. Oh wait, no, I'm selling. Oops. Okay, well... So I'm at 9 of those, and I can sell that, this, save that, and then I think save all these. Cool. Oh, this looks like a maybe rarer. I don't think I've seen the Rizalite before. I've heard it obviously from the quest, but I don't think I've actually had it pick up. I wonder if I get anything better. Does it have a high chance of being rare? Jasper Geode. I've never seen one of those before, so my level's too low. Oh, I have to be minimum 135. Interesting. Okay. Be an idea to come back later. So I need to defeat one more Crystal Warg, so let's get out of here before we get aggroed again. But one more Crystal Warg, and then looks like we've got couple of like map the gap Goja. Yeah, okay, so Goja's here and then maybe moves up to here later. It is weird that I'm able to do a quest for someone that's not around yet, but it's fine, I guess. If I'm in combat, I can't use my skills. I want to take out the gem encrusted walk though. Don't run away from me. Not allowed. Good. Nice. Killed him so quickly, his Zeds were still there. Okay. Let's just rush out of here. Not going to worry too much about fighting, because the majority of our experience is going to come from questing. Now, I am a bit worried, because I think we're going to have to do like 30 quests or something, assuming it gives like 300k experience. It's not going to be quite 30, right? But at least like 25-ish quests. Well, minusing experience from kills, but it's a lot of quests in order to get this level up. But hopefully should be quite doable. We've got like 3 hours for one level at least. And to be fair, if we reach that point, I am more than happy to just continue the story a little bit later tonight. Okay.
I see the stench of the crystals has not improved.
Okay, as I suspect, the crystals you collected are different from those we saw in Elder Slade. We must uncover this new weaver of fell magic who has been enhancing the Sorrow Stones and using them to create these terrible beasts. Okay, so we've got to search for clues. We've got a mystery.
Long live King Thorin. Long live Durin Stonehelmson.
Okay, search for that. Search for the vineyard. Okay, so we've got some pretty easy like search for quests, which I'm pretty happy for.
Shall endure, as we always have.
And also then defeat Angmarin in southwest Clovendale. Or Cloven Gap, rather. I'd like to go up to here first. Right, because that's up there. We can get rid of this one. Search for clues. That's back where this is. But the vineyard seems like an easier, quick one to do. So we'll try that first. Because, yeah, we're getting 300, let's say 400k, 230k, 380k, right? Okay, so depending on the quest we obviously complete, but let's say about 300k average then, overall, then we're doing, you know, that shouldn't be too bad. We basically got 1 million experience, I think, out of that whole thing, right? So it's not too bad for however long that took. Just have to do that 7 more times, assuming there's enough quests here, plus potentially in Welkin Lofts. Possibly we've got another Stable Master to go get, so there's an excuse to go there at the very least. Let's not get lost. Definitely found the vineyard. I feel like there was... That's sandstone. That's fine. I feel like there was something over here. So just coffer. Okay. So, is there just going to be something in here that I find? Or is there something up further that we've got to investigate and find? Because I remember there is a higher area. Yeah, right here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a vineyard. Makes sense. Okay. Search for the vineyards. Well, I found them. That's from Geode Hunter. There's a chest, which I guess is worth investigating. You never know if we're going to get that shard. Potentially. Wait! See? This is why we open our chests. We get a Sunstone Shard. Nice. Our first one as an actual drop. We've got 6 so far, though, now, because we obviously had them from the Gundabad expansion-y thing. I don't know what I'm looking for then. Like, I've definitely found them. I got a gypsum geode though. This is very confusing. I'm expecting that to be an item. Maybe if I go over this direction, like... Or maybe there is an item over here and it's just like misplaced. Wouldn't be the first time in this expansion that a quest markers or a map is not quite correct. Could also be further up, right? I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, it could also be this vineyard, like, actually up here. Maybe in this one. Or it could be a really weirdly bugged quest. I'm just gonna say it. Maybe we get a shard from this chest. Maybe. Maybe. Once we kill this guy. Maybe. Are we gonna get another shard? Probably not, but maybe. Not quite. It's fine though. I like opening these because I like getting scholar items and such because that's free upgrades, basically. If you look at it the right way. I'm really far off from where I'm supposed to be now. I'm so confused. It's right on the quest, like on the flag. So could it be that because I discovered it early? Or maybe... No? I really don't know what to do. Search for the vineyards. Done. They're here. I found them. Game. It's like I'm right on top of the quest ring. I might have to look it up, even though it might not be on the wiki. I found a Lotro forums post saying it's buggy. Okay. The thing about it is there's one spot where the trellis has fallen in the middle of 3 different levels. When you discover the wreckage, then it tells you that something else is going on and completes the quest. Okay, so the quest ring is just kind of in the wrong place, but we got to find some broken trellis. I don't even know what trellis is. Probably right this right here. There's also a journal. Don't normally like to look up quests, but if I can help it. Or maybe here? I don't know, I'm so confused. I gonna survive? Maybe. Maybe here? Like, this is kind of close enough. Maybe a different layer? This is gonna be like our longest quest. I bet you. It's gonna happen. That's why it's good when we can just like come back later and it's you know, everybody's got everything written down on the wiki and such. Yeah, maybe if I go higher up, there'll be something. Maybe I'll see something more noticeable. Please, de-aggro. No, you're supposed to de-aggro, not aggro. They're the opposite of what I asked. Okay, well, I'll take out this warg, and then we should be good. I mean, there's this bit. Right? But haven't we been here before? There's a treasure cache. It says here, this is a very sort of generic quest that was telling you where to find where the vineyard is. The thing about it is there's one spot where the trellis has fallen in the middle of the 3 different levels. When you discover the wreckage, then it tells you something else is going on there and completes the quest. So do I just kind of run around? It said 3 different levels. I've only found the 2 so far, right? I don't think there's much going on at the lower levels, right? Or am I wrong about that? I actually want to just get on my goat and run through the area. That might be a better idea. Oh, I should probably get rid of that, actually. Okay, so this seems to be a bottom layer. So let's just kind of... make our way through here maybe a little bit. Guess not. We might have to give up. Like, there's only so much I can do with one quest before it just has to be put to, hey, it probably can't be done. Like, someone says it can be done, but I have 0 proof of that being the case. Like, I'm up to try, but I don't, like... There we go. Overgrown trellises stretch across multiple tiers. Are you kidding me that took me that long? That took far too long to do. That was stupid. But okay, fine. At least it's finished, ultimately. Ah, but see here, Gerja has moved from here to here. So I'm hoping we can then get them to move up to here, which then leads to us having the other quest to give in. So this is our ultimate hope. So we're going to try, I think, and mostly focus on this one quest chain for the moment. Hopefully, it works out. So where's Gerja? Hello.
Hail, friend.
Hail.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Search for Nathathar. Giant boulder the size of the hill that was once part of the Cloven Gap's ceiling. Okay, and we also have this scout.
Aye?
Talk to Horin and Felgat, a camp in the northern reaches of the Welkenlost. Okay, I have an excuse to go over there at least now for a, well, yeah, 139 quest actually, which should give us quite a bit of experience as well. We'll go up to Bazar Manor as well.
Aye?
Considering it's quite a bit closer. And then we dismount early and make our way down. And a boulder that used to be part of the ceiling. This seems to maybe fit the description, but I'm not sure how much I trust it considering the last quest. A very large rock from the ceiling with some basalt on top of it. Nice. Let's try and get some geodes, I guess. Ah, see? Talk to Gerja at Bazan Manor, which is good because that's a... This quest is ready, and I'm sure that's again going to lead us to go up to here as our next thing. That just seems like the way that's going to happen. At some point, we also need to go back to given the tasks. Hopefully. Hopefully I actually have enough. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a Sunstone Shard. Totally forgot that happened. I haven't opened my inventory since. Okay, so Gerja. We have the sky has fallen.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Search for the park.
Hail, friend.
Probably over here. Okay, maybe not. But we
At
do
your
also have
service
this.
And your families.
I guess it was all once part of the museum. Ah, that's good. Known as Tarvelad, friend to the reclaimers of the Mountain Hold. So in a minute, once we're given the tasks, I want to see if we can get those crafting items to, or the crafting recipes, more importantly. I mean, this feels very park-like. There we are. Explore the park. It's like an explorer deed, but as part of a quest. Dwarf made Memorial Stone's weather, but it stood strong against time and the elements. The rune reads, rest well, as Azag Gams, my fierce warrior. Beneath the runes, a small carved paw print. Aw. That's nice. Is there going to be something in here? Nope. Nope. I was expecting something. I don't know. Oh. Curious. There's a bit of like weirdly toxic looking parts of the thing. That's very weird. Benches are scattered around, and then we have oh, okay. So looking at it just from the not the wiki, but reading what I've looked at, this quest I've already potentially bugged it because of jumping down there. So I'm gonna not remove the quest, but I'm actually gonna cancel the quest, and then we're gonna go back. Is the idea? Back up, and then we're gonna go I want to check these crafting recipes, and then we're going to make the proper way back for this proper quest and get that completed, because it seems exactly what the other person did, I have done, which is jumping down and kind of triggering two things that shouldn't be triggered at the same time. So it didn't get ticked off properly, which sucks, but that's what I guess I get for not doing it properly. So yeah, you're gonna give me 5 minutes, but during that time, perfect opportunity to go back here and do tasks. Okay. So task items first, since they're right here. Let's see what we have in terms of these. So I have 10 cracked axes, frost-rimmed ears, and then frost-rimmed skins times 3. So that's, what, 140, 280, 560, 700k-ish, right? Is that how math works? Like, yeah, like 700k extra experience, which I will happily take. We're now over. We have been for a little bit, but we are over in terms of, you know, over half. And we cannot buy these still. What do I have to be then? It just says my standing is too low. But I don't know what that means. You know? I don't know if I have to be kindred. You know? I can now get Guide to the Noble Gate. That's important. Let's go get that. And I can also, not yet, but I have to be 135 for it, but could get Guide to Leetstath. Don't know what that is, but okay. I could also, if I was 140, go and get this thing, right? Vitality, Physical Mastery, Crit, Essence slot. I take that instead of my Iron Cuff of Freedom at the moment. And then the Essence slot could easily just be Physical Mastery again, or even more Crit, or even Finesse or something. It's potential. Unfortunately, could not be more Vitality. That sucks. But this guy, yeah, I want to know what his minimum is. It... Oh. Craft. Okay, there seems to be no particular discussion about it. But yeah, like, Taylor, you know, could get potentially quite decent, like, cloak, you know, and, like, obviously this is 135. Oh no, this is 140, actually. Have I only got any 135 gear? Actually, it looks like I don't. So the mason stuff, right, which is what we want, is 135. Obviously, we wouldn't want a bow or anything, but it would be interesting to have, like, you know, a fiddle or clarinet, whatever. It's supposed to be for my mini. Taylor recipes are 140, but it's still possibly worth looking at. Like, comparing, obviously, Ramachant to this, the 10,000 agility. Vitality isn't too much more, actually. I actually think I would prefer keeping what I've got, but obviously for, like, regular stuff, it probably wouldn't matter too much. Like, for someone who was just playing. But, I don't know, the essence slot in these make it maybe more worth it. But again, the set bonus kind of throws back me wanting to do that. Leggings, though. Let's have a look at leggings. More crit, more fate, more health, more agility. No essence slot, but probably overall better. Yeah, but that's because it's not like best in slot type dealio, which this was. But most curious about the mace. Just the higher finesse, higher crit, higher damage, like higher might, or higher agility, higher vitality, higher physical mastery, higher finesse. Ultimately, it's just better. And I don't know if you can crit, but if you can, even more so. Something I want to do, though, is maybe try and go to this one and up to here. Like, so if I can go to the Welkin Loft, whatever this place is called. Ibdek Burzu. And this will also be our last stable master for the area. Okay. And because we're on a outside area, we can go on our war steed. Useful. Sacrifice. We can get there a bit quicker. Also, because we can go to the noble gate now. Not that I know where that skill is. Does it not show it because it doesn't think that it's a travel skill? Is it just like not in the plugin? Because like huh. Yeah, there's a lot I haven't got. A lot of these are returned to, though, rather than guides. Still. It's crazy. But anyway, this is a 139, so we should get a bit more experience out of it. And then we'll go back to the 138 stuff, but I'd like to push that experience up a little bit further, if I could. And then 135. As far as I'm aware, they've never gone above level cap in terms of questing. So that should lead us to chapter 11. And then we'll see what the epilogue has in store for us. Oh, what the hell? Oh. How do I do this then? Can I sneak around? Can I get up here and get around is the idea. I think even being in combat actually should be helpful because it will slow me down a little bit. Will also just cause me to stop being able to play. Lag. Cool. That was probably not the correct way to do that. I'm sure I could have probably made it jumping over at full speed, but also war steeds I don't trust. So the intended way is probably to go around this way, like by Angmar.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
Okay, so do we have a quest? Of course we do. We must do, because there's a reason for us to be here. To the Welkin Lofts.
There is much to be done, and little time for talk.
Welcome to the top of the world. 200k experience, though. For a Vector, though.
We have come to these high peaks in search of the hobgoblin leader, Warlord Dush Talbuk, and his advisor, Lak Nashra.
Okay. So we've got to complete 4 quests. So it's basically just a wrapper.
Yes.
Defeat Heonmuth. Collect goat meat. Defeat Welkin Loft predators. And take down hobgoblin tents and clean up hobgoblin refuge. So, that's good actually, because it's 5 quests at 139. Which should be a reasonable amount of experience. I guess we can kind of gauge it from this one, but... because we should complete these 4, and then this one should complete, or it gives us more quests. Which actually, normally I probably wouldn't want, but in this case I kind of do. Because if I were to give us another 4 quests, even if they were like semi-difficult, it's more experience, right? The kind of rush at the moment is 135. And then I guess if we make it, if we were to get 135 at the end of the stream, that means I can probably just... actually, no, I can't do the crafting things. Oh, okay, so it doesn't really matter. I would like to get the scholar stuff done, though. At least sometime soon. Okay. Then we've got to put up some of our tents. Once again, everybody else just standing around and we're the ones actually doing work. Always happens. Ultimately, that's literally like every quest in this game. And I get my pack tent, the one with the clearly obvious kind of sneaking up point. Actually, no. I don't think you can make it around there. Maybe I'm not the one with the chance of getting backstabbed. Oh no, you could totally make your way up there. But I get the cooler tent.
Aye.
Make sure to pack an extra large tent for you. It was smart of him, but the rest of us would have laughed to see your feet sticking out the end of a dwarf tent. What if I was a dwarf? What are they gonna... I need to find out. I need to make a dwarf. Okay. So how much do I get for that? 400,000. And I get another quest. That's... I like it. I like this area. Even if it's overleveled. I think I like it because it's overleveled, right? Ultimately. Just means more experience. And we're not particularly struggling, I don't think. I guess we can test that out against a mountain ram. I think other than it knocking me out, it's not bad. But we need to be careful. Because they have like, yeah, 700k morale. Which is a little steep. Especially when they deflect a lot. I guess this will be our main kind of... main test. We can do one-on-one. Just about. Gonna get that food back on. I'm a little scared. This guy... okay, so these are the ones we want to focus on. Oh, they're 140 though. Didn't clock that. Oh. Problematic. Are you 140? 139? You're just in a... Are you gonna attack me? No, you're just in a wall. Okay. So the 140 stuff has less morale. But I'm gonna hit it less often. Alright? It's kind of the idea. Oh, you're finally out. So I think I can attack you now. Or are you going to aggro me? Nope, okay. It's a difficult kind of situation we're in, I think. We want to do over-leveled stuff to get the levels. But the lag is certainly not helping. I'm going to die. The lag. It's going to happen. I bet you I'm just going to die. I'm just going to lose all my health in a minute. What is this? A turn-based RPG? Oh, let me guess. Reduced awareness. Would never have guessed. He's just gonna die to the damage over time, right? That was the most unsatisfying battle I've ever been in this game. Ever. Thanks, game. Do you know what? If it's gonna be like that, I don't really want to be doing questing in this area right now. As much as I love the idea of probably gathering like fallen branches, which I may still do, I think it's best we go back to the Cloven Gap. In fact, I'm not even sure if I trust my War Steed. Am I gonna be able to get back up? It's too steep. No, okay. That's totally should be too steep, but I won't question it. I'll take it. They did seem a darker shade of red, or at least it felt like that, but I thought it was just myself, like, I don't know, psyching myself out. So that's a name. That's like a roving threat almost. That can't decide what he wants to do. Do you know what you want to do yet? You gonna stop bugging out? Okay. Where are these remaining fallen branches, huh? Somewhere else? You can also see the lag considering there's still, like all the things I've clicked on previously are still on the map. I think I kind of proved it even more. Ah, here's the last two things I need though. I'm pretty sure this is the worst it's been for a very long time as well. It's kind of sad to see. The whole setting up camp thing though seems like a relatively easy quest, like chain, and then there is a stable master here anyway, so we can just go straight back to like, yeah, the moment we have to kill something we'll be like, nah, we'll go over. But like, if I'm getting like 400k experience to build some campfires, I'll take it. I'll have it. I gotta light them, gotta do everything around it, don't I? Damn. Okay. It's also quite showing that I only have 3 Athelas essences left. I could craft more, to be fair, with my scholar. Be a good use of my needing to level up that crafter anyway. Okay, 4 more already. If you hadn't already done so, you should talk to Nath. I'm sure he has some work for you to do as well. Okay, so that's his quest thing done. So 800k experience for, you know, setting up some campfires, basically, and setting up camp.
Yes.
Which is fine. Then we're going to go the Northern Cloven Gap and try and do this quest properly this time. Without breaking it, which we're very good at doing, ultimately, but it's not the best thing to do. So looking at this, we need about 11 more quests. I'd say 11, 12-ish quests.
Long live King Thorin! Long live Durin
Actually, a little bit more
Stonehelmson.
considering these will be less experience, right? So let's make our way down properly this time. I think the idea is you're supposed to find the path, like here or something, or here, and then go in, see the benches, see the like thing, and then see the water. I think that's probably the intended way of this being done. Which obviously I didn't do because it's me. I'm interested to think though, going back to the reward track, right? Is we're getting like 500,000 item experience per like quest, which is a lot more than it used to be, obviously, for, you know, questing and stuff. So it's really interesting to maybe see what it's going to be like when the reward track actually comes out. What the numbers are going to be like. So I want to find... So I found the park separately, but do I have to come over here or something? Like, I want to find the benches. I don't want to wait another 5 minutes for it to break on me. So I can find the memorial stone. That's fine. I really wish I could zoom in on the map sometimes. But, like, I'm here. I'm here already. Look at me. I'm what if I go over here? Like, very obvious that I'm in the right spot. In fact, I'm actually less along than I was last time. Okay, I'm gonna go in here, maybe. Explore the waterfall or something, like I did last time. Maybe I have to explore the fact that it's like slightly corrupted or something. I think it's a dud. Considering I'm less along than I was last time. So I'm probably going to cancel the quest again. And we'll search for clues like Scooby-Doo. Why not? Oh, is that gonna... No, it took me to the right spot. Okay. I guess it's fine. If we jump down, it would just take us back to where we already were, so it didn't really matter there. Let's try and make our way across, see what we can do. Oh, I guess if I go down, I can come down here. Really? That kills me? I can't swim. Today I learned. Let's take the intended route then. Let's see if this fares a little better. I immediately went off the intended route, but sort of. It's fine, alright? Okay. So what do we actually have to do? Defeat Angmarin. That's doable, but I'm more interested in the Fell experiment, which is right there. So I guess the hope is that we can, whilst going through doing that, we'll just kill some, you know, some peeps, some Angmarin. Hopefully, enough to do 10. It'd be nice to actually be hitting enemies. One advantage of, I guess, going through back and forth to higher level areas and lower level, or on level. Like, it's not like I'm in a low level area, I'm just less under leveled for the area I'm in. What's in combat with it? Oh, a wall. That would make sense. Almost like this area is full of them. Yeah, I think it's down this path that the Angmarin are. Let's try and take the walk out in one piece while not dying from this thing. How much experience? How much damage? How much? 818,000. That's good. And yeah, you're right. We're making some Slayer progress, considering they're quite long. They're 120 240s, and I did not attack you. I'm pretty sure I just like right clicked and it auto attacked, which is annoying. I don't want it to do that. That's not what I intended to do. I'm guessing up here, but that also doesn't make too much sense to me. I know, I guess that's the direction I would need to go, but that little red dot, I kind of wish it was a little bit easier to see, but you knew the game which missions are primary? In terms of quests, you want to be doing epic quests. Also, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Epic quests, which will be, it should say epic quest before them, so going into a completed, you'll get Epic Volume 1, 2, 3, up to 5, and then you'll have the Black Book of Mordor and then the Legacy of Durin as you progress later on. But those are the main ones, and then I don't think it will show. Yeah, so Book 1, Volume 1, Book 1, for example, if you look on the quest as well, there'll be a little quest ring underneath the actual quest, which if you hover over will say epic quest. So those are to progress the story. Everything else is just side content that you can do. So yeah, you'll start with technically the prologue is going to be where you super duper start with, but then eventually you should get to unraveling the thread, which is talking to Barleyman Butterbear and then talking to Strider. It's all right. Glad to be of some help, at least. Okay, so this is where we recovered... Was this where we recovered those wargs? Huh. Something I also want to look into is I wonder what titles you can get from the new content. I wonder if there's any really cool ones. Yeah, that's just more crystal... A cage! You must be close. Okay. It's nice having more stuff to pick up, though. I know I get distracted easily with it, but hopefully in the end it will be worth it. And if we see any Angmarin around here, we should take them out. An Angmarin tent. How did I see that before I was even up here? Uma Kiddo as well. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Right. Let's see if this works out well for us. Yes, don't attack the aggroed enemy. I don't understand this game sometimes. It's so confusing. At least I got some wargs, Angmarin defeated. Search for the testing site. Oh, this is where they're making the crystal wargs, I take it then. So over this direction. So this is good. We're getting like 2 quests done in one, pretty much. My primary focus, I'd like to think, is... Wow, that's a range on there. I didn't realize. I mean, true. My peripheral vision is clearly amazing. Okay. More cages and more Angmarin. 700,000. Ooh. Oh boy. Who do we take out first then? Probably you, right? I can do 700k damage in a shot. Under the right circumstances. Like that. 818,000. Again, that seems to be an upper limit then. I know I've done more, like 908, but that must have been with like a Devastate instead of a crit maybe. I think that must have been a crit. And this lag. I'm glad that I'm against this one then, because the warg I feel like could have been more problematic with damage over time. Could have been a lot worse off. So Feoth looks to be, it's a named enemy, 700k morale. If I get close enough... defeat the Angmarin Sorceress. So will I... Do I wait 30 seconds, basically, to get that extra damage and potentially one-shot her? I think we do. I think we'll wait for a second. Enemies shouldn't respawn in that time. At least this close up. And then we are going to have to search the area, but these guys are actually more powerful, but we should be fine. If they're named, I generally worry they've got like some special abilities, so. Hey, and there's a trials journal, which, as expected, is a reason I have to kill these guys. Let me have my focus. Okay, wasn't able to aggro anything else. We can come straight through. I have one more Angmarin to kill, so I'll probably kill this dude. And then that's 2 quests completed. Alright, you found a journal. Let's see what they're doing to me wargs. My warg pals. Except they're not really my pals. I have one warg pal. That's it. Okay, and they've all moved up, which actually makes it a lot easier. Because I can actually use my travel skill, right? If I travel to the Noble Gate, then I should be at a stable master, and then I can come back here to Hagbeth. or whatever it's called. Kind of wish it was more in here, but it's fine.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
It's quite daunting to see the amount of travel locations beforehand, but now that we've all got them, like got them all, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Welcome back, friend. What
Talk
have
to
you discovered?
Nosny.
The
Talk to
German
you as
is
well.
full of rantings of a madman.
What news do
Search
you
for
bring?
signs of corruption. And we've also got Mistwalker
will be
pelts
ours
and
once
Sabertooth fangs, which is just generally all around. Oh, fair enough. That's good at least, right? Because yeah, it just feels wrong. Hopefully that's done by Wednesday then, because I know otherwise it just kind of sucks. I want to. It might make me, especially with the 15 an hour now. It makes me want to make that missions only character, because then I could just like probably wouldn't cap out on missions, and I could just do however many. Let's assume it's 10. You know, I can do 48 missions a day then. Basically just 50 a day over like, I don't know, 3 hours, 3 and a bit hours, right? I have not heard anything on either of them. I've got my emails set to just be open on my other screen constantly, refreshing every so often. One thing I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to run off for like a second, and I'll be back in a mo, and then we'll try and kill these guys. So, be back in a mo. Right, we're back. Let's go explore. I still got the forum page open for these quests. Apparently some of the Cloven Gap stuff is a little bit, I'm not going to say buggy, I guess not very intuitive. Apparently this is one of them for the Cloven Gap Mistwalkers. Apparently it's the stealthed ones, which should be pretty easy with the Passage of Nature. We've seen a couple of those already, but I'm also curious on... Is this going to give us the Mistwalker pelts, or is it going to be the Sabertooth fangs, or is it going to give us both? Sabertooth fangs. Okay, so I need to kill 8 of these guys, and then it will send me somewhere else. There's apparently Mistwalkers up here. So this one of these guys, Miss Prowler, he doesn't count apparently, but he does give us Mistwalker pelts. But there's something here, signs of corruption. Is it this area, maybe? Further up this way. Signs of corruption. Oh, well, we've got an Angmarin. Drained crystals and a dead Angmarin. Okay. Signs of corruption, for sure. Signs of attempted corruption? I don't know quite how it would work. Not good stuff, basically put. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How do we find our way out of it? There we are. So more signs of corruption down here. So let's have a peek. Let's do a little bit of parkour, as we like to do, just to give ourselves a little advantage. There's a small journal. Is that going to be signs of corruption? I feel like there's something going on when there's a little journal around. Your computer's coming today, and the first thing you're going to do is install Lotro. Well, good luck to you. Hopefully, it gets there as soon as possible. Huh. I feel like... Huh. I mean, you don't count, but you do give me a thing for this quest, so I'm happy about that. I don't want another awkward quest, you know, where it bugs out. Huh. Yeah, so maybe if I walk down properly. It seems not very well built against people who just kind of jump off things, which kind of puts me at a quite big disadvantage, sadly. I'm sure they thought of me while they were building it and went, haha, they'll find this really awkward. Yeah, so that's there. It makes me think that you're supposed to maybe go this way somehow. I mean, ultimately, if I can kill Mist Prowlers, that's something. Instead of Passage of Nature, I need something like Passage of Questing. Sends me to the correct quest location. Once again, taking our aerial, you know, position. Seeing if we can just, you know, try and find anything. And falling down. I mean, these are corrupted crystals, right? So I feel like there should be something triggering here, you know? You know? It's kind of... Yeah. It feels like this is where I'm supposed to be. guessing not. Can I? Okay. Gonna try and take him out from here. Nice. Yeah. Maybe there's another corrupted shard, like, somewhere in between. Like I said this earlier. Maybe that's the case. Maybe I'm just missing the intermediary point between the two quest pits. But I just want a level, alright? I just want a quest. Partially makes me want to do like a quest guide or something for these quests because they seem not very correct. But first things first, in order to do a quest guide, I actually have to do the quest. Yeah, so there's Angmaren here. There's a corrupted crystal, like not that far in. Am I going to have to, like, reset the quest? Is that what's going to have to happen? Like, I can do the Mistwalkers. That's easy enough. I can at least continue with that quest line. So that's something, at least. Something up here, maybe? It's so counterintuitive for me to go against, you know, what the quest says, but you apparently don't even count. It's only the stealth ones that count, apparently. These ones. Okay. Found that at least. That was quite a swing. Yeah, I don't know if I triggered something to not work. Possibly. There's one here, it says, a true quest like that. There's a tiny corrupted shard you have to find not too far into the area. There's another time you have to find the wagon full of them deep inside the vineyard maze at the very top. Then again, it could also be the journal you find on the table. There's so much to that story. But there's a journal on the table, apparently. I'm going to cancel it for the minute, because it's just frustrating. It's 2 quests now that have done that similar thing. Like, once I can kind of forgive it, but twice it's just starting to get a little annoying.
Hail, friend.
Well,
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Gives me an excuse to go to the other area. Your quest is resetting. And,
a moment.
There we go. 2.5 million to go. So, it's not too far off, right? It's 5. It's 15. 8 quests? I mean, it's nearly 400k, so it's like 6, 7, 8 at the most quests.
Gundabad will be
We'll
ours
try this
as
one again
well.
as well, whilst we're here. Maybe if we come at it, like, super far around. Like, if I come from down here, maybe that won't trigger it. And maybe we can just come in naturally from the correct path. If I could even get out of here in the first place. Need to be careful here. I don't go in deep enough to trigger that circle. So if I come over here and down and then approach from this direction, maybe. What if I even approach from this direction down here, so I'm nowhere near? Could be even better. I mean, ultimately this is stuff that we'll struggle with now, but by the time this comes out, probably as a video, will probably not be an issue anymore. Or I could just ultimately be doing it wrong and there is no issue in the first place. Okay, I found the park. I found the benches. Ooh. Looking good so far. Finding the memorial stone. The fountains of Danak Kiej still flow. And also we inspected that. Awesome. That's good. Now apparently there's a pathway here or something. According to the game. But I think the maps are just a bit weird. Not gonna lie. That gives me hope for the other quest though. That maybe if we go and go the correct way around, that it'll eventually work. But ultimately, that shouldn't be the case. It should just work anyway, normally. Without me having to delicately go the right direction, or what I think is the right direction, or such. I think what we may do, though, is potentially, if we can get to 135, I might finish off with this character for the day, and then tomorrow be our, like, final Gundabad thing, just as a self-contained thing. Also gives me time to try and craft up some stuff, I guess.
Long live King Thorin! Long live Durin Stonehelm!
Search for
At your service and your
Tharakrithin.
families.
Okay, I also read this one might be a bit difficult. I guess ultimately we'll have to see. Someone said that this character didn't show up, but it could also be if you haven't done the previous other quests. Could be something like that. Much like we've already had issues with, like, today. And yesterday.
Have you a moment?
Add first to the pile. Let's do it.
Yes.
I know you meant no harm, but please tell Nosny that I have no interest in speaking with him until he apologizes for what he did. Pile affairs, no matter how fine, will not change my mind. Alright, don't shoot the messenger. That's all I can say. Oh, I've made it down here before, though. Success. For a second time. I need to be more careful. Oh, Nosny's up there already. Alright. He just moved in. Just went, ah, now this is where I live now. So 2.3 million. Because that was only 200k. But hopefully these end up being a little bit more. Because that was actually like kill enemies, like actually have to attack stuff, which tend to give more compared to like, hey, find a spot. I'm guessing he's down here. Or she, I don't know. I'm guessing they're down here. Or it could be a place, I don't know. Oh, discover, it's a place. Makes sense. You can get sunstone shards from rare chests. Rare chests as in the Gundabad chests? Like... What sort of chests? Just like, because you can get them from regular chests as well. Because that's where we got this one, just from a regular old chest. Yeah, I don't know if there's a higher rate at which you maybe obtain them, but obviously they're limited, so it would be like, it's not like you could farm for them. They can give you 3 at once. Damn. Well, I guess considering again the limitation of you can only get them once, right? Each. Makes sense. That has a higher amount. This is going to be awkward. I might have to go back up. But damn, if so, that's what? 6 shards then? Got the same as me. I'm going to do some farming though. I'm going to see if I can... how rare they are in terms of farming. They should be obtainable from farming. It's just how often, I guess. What's an average? Because again, it's not like... Hey, rocks on display. Yeah, but I've done a lot of Ithilon shards farming. Like I spent tons on my armor, and I've still got... Oh, I've also got 2 more sunstone shards in here. So I actually have 8 then. But yeah, I've got like 59 Ithilon shards there from the old thing, and I had plenty before because I made this and a load of armor. So... And ultimately, it's like 2 years, alright? Or whatever. Like, it's not actually 2 years, but like however long until the next content upgrade is. And we have all that time to go get them. Huh. So we've got some displays. It's just a nice little extra thing. I think it's been proven that they're harder to get from farming than any other resource, like any other like node, like any other like prospecting node or woodworker node, but also from chests. I think it's the lowest chance from actual farms, just because it's pretty much just self-sufficient, right? Okay, so we discovered some stones, ultimately, and that's good. Quest completions. Ready to go. I'm in combat, apparently. I did not realize that. That's kind of annoying. So I want to sell my stuff. I want to sell my inventory so I can actually... use it. I have no inventory space. I really need to go through all my like rings and stuff and just get rid of everything that I can, because yeah. Please get me out of combat, please. Are you guards not going to do anything? Okay, fine. I'll take you out. Alright. I want to keep that, but let's get rid of everything else. In fact, we can actually get rid of the task items for the minute. Just to save us that valuable inventory space. And Gerja.
At your service and your families.
Okay, 230k. Again,
Long
pretty
live
easy
King
quest though,
Thorin.
ultimately.
Long live Durin Stonehelmson.
And we also got defeat some Angmarin, just generally. Okay. Again, you want us to just defeat more Angren. Okay, pretty simple request, all things considered. But okay, I'll do it. These dwarves are terrible at their job. I'm just saying. They straight up let a walk in their area. Terrible. So he's here, probably sneaking and being like,
At your service.
she was delighted,
and
right?
your families.
Not quite. Sorry to say.
What news do you bring?
My efforts to win Clatha's heart may have instead driven her against me. I have no idea why she's so cross. Perhaps someone else has a clue for us. Okay. Let's have a little chat. See why people are less than happy with him. Potentially. Also, I wonder if I get a... Do I get a negative effects? No. Just looks like it should poison me or something. I don't know. It's weird seeing an elf. Elves. You know? Oh. It's really weird. It makes you, like, kind of do all the previous content to get to the next stuff, right? Because I can't do that until I go back to the southern Cloven Gap and get the other quest completed. I've got to wait for them to move on. Yeah.
The journal
So I guess
is
let's...
full of rantings of a madman.
Oh. Okay, so it does seemingly update it. Potentially.
Our need is dire.
Why can't you just be in both places, you know? Leothred did this as well. I think it did a lot better. Having 3 separate ones, maybe having a wrapper type quest for them to all move on would be a better way of doing it, because I don't think he's here. Nosny is over here now, right? But he's probably not able to give us the quest or something. That's my prediction. Yeah. I'm stuck in a loop. So I need to talk to him, but to do his quest, to get him back there, I have to talk to him here. But to talk to him there, I think... Yeah, so he's supposed to be here. To talk to him, I have to go here, but he's not there. So I've like soft locked myself almost. From being able to do that quest chain. That's dumb.
Yes.
That's I don't Yeah, because it's not like I can click the quest ring and talk to him. Okay. Well. Guess that's not gonna happen then. I'm probably better off going back up to the northern area anyway. That's really dumb. Bug report? Oh wait, it's not gonna work? It might work. Oh, what's that? You wanted to report a bug? Too bad.
Durin's folk shall
There are
endure,
no bugs
as
if
we
you can't report
always
them,
have.
right? Right, let's make our way down to this area. Maybe, somehow it'll all get sorted out and it'll push forward them. More than likely, we're just gonna have to wait for a patch. Which is annoying, because I hope... Really? I didn't die from that before. Like, I jumped down there before and I did not die. I guess it really wants me to go this way. Do you really have to kill 101 Angmarin? You do have to kill Angmarin, but it will cut off before... I think it's like 7 or 8. And then he sort of changes his mind. I actually don't know. I think it was 7 or 8 for me, but it could be random, you know? It could be like 10 up to... It could be up to a certain amount. But no, you don't have to kill 101, luckily. It's done that before a few times where it's like, you know, with either times, where there was that thing where you have to like listen to Gandalf for 20 minutes, but then it kind of cuts off early. Tend to assume that when there's a kind of ridiculous number, that they're kind of just joking in a way. Or it's going to quickly be changed. Because that's what I do, and I've not been disappointed yet, I guess. Maybe. KK runs for a few motes, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Sword Halls, 135. Warg Pens, 131. Damn. It's going to be like that for a little bit, though. We're just going to have, for a little while, there's just going to be, hey, you want to do Sword Halls? You want to XP? You want to level up? You want to level up fast? My skills are broken. I want to get that chest. Because there's a chance. Small chance that we could get a shard. But also, more specifically, I actually don't care that much about the shards. I more care about just the crafting materials in general. Like, I can get shards. I just want the assortment of crafting materials to level up my characters. So that when I can get the Taylor, you know, recipes, then we can just have Taylor recipes at 135. I do wonder what the 140 recipes are going to look like. Part of me wants to... I did it on stream where I updated item treasury, so I kind of want to go back and look at that to see recipes and items and stuff that are interesting. I think there's like 3 pages or something. I just want to get out of here. Clothing Gap's starting to really wear me out. But I'm too scared to go to the other place because of lag. Because it was fine, and then I went outside, and it wasn't fine. And then I came back inside, and it was fine. So... makes me think, I know correlation is not causation or whatever, but you know. So if I have to kill 12 Angmar, it's like 120k. Potentially more, like at least 120k. Plus other enemies. Plus the quest. Like I think we get like 500,000 experience out of one quest. And then this, so we should probably get like 800k, like halfway through, ready to go. Oh, I meant to... I wanted to set up a kill. Like trying to set up a quick shot or something. Or a not quick shot. Trig shot. That's the word. Same close enough word. Angmarin Deserter. Whoa, where did you come from? Sorry, what? That's mean. That was, where did that guy come from? Oh, no, you can't attack me straight up. That's just rude. I now have no spare potions. So I'm gonna have to use the old potions, which is fine. Until he does that, at which point I get sad. Yeah, the ultimate weapon of the Angmarin is lag. Apparently. So far, it's been pretty powerful. I mean, clearly, luck is with you then. I don't want to do that now, actually. Because I don't want to hit him, but I'm gonna. Please drop something useful. Thank you. Okay. Coin pile. That's us investigating, right? I have to kill the Angmarin anyway. And then I've got to collect old coins, which I'm guessing I have to collect old coins from the Angmarin that I've got to kill. Which is annoying. That's what I was saying yesterday. I was like, you know, we're right next to Angmar. These guys could have easily, you know, come across, these 138 guys could have come over, very easily taken us out before we could have been any damage. This area is just killing me. What is going on? I don't think it would work. Well, not that I don't think it would work, I just don't think it would ever happen. Just because ultimately SSG is a little bit lazy. I think when it comes to some of these things. I mean, not to say it's like, oh, it will be quite a big undergoing, so them not doing it doesn't make them lazy. I'm just saying inherently I think they're a bit lazy with some things, so I don't think it would happen because it would require work. I really don't want to have to trek all the way back there, though. There's just too many enemies next to each other. That's the biggest thing. Is you try and kill one enemy and suddenly you're attacking 7 at the same time. And yes, I'm using Rain of Arrows and whatever, but that's not necessarily the point. Even if I'm just using Penetrating Shot or Blood Arrow or anything else, even Quick Shot, I am just aggroing so many enemies that it becomes just not like possible. Yeah, that's exactly what we thought the difficulty thing would have been, right? And that didn't exactly pan out great. I mean, I think I personally think, you may disagree with me, but I think the difficulty thing was kind of a flop. Not gonna lie. Main point to that, it's not on the main servers. It's gonna be my main point for it. I would personally rather they fix the base game than try and tack on a load of extra stuff at the moment. There is just things in the base game I feel like need fixing, even little quality of life things, and I personally would rather they focus on that than do anything extra at the moment. I don't even want them thinking about an expansion. I want them coming and fixing quality of life stuff to start with. I think that would put them in like the good graces better, personally. Because I think there are people, I think I'm somewhat one of them, that is very cynical. Like, I love the game, obviously, but I get very cynical about SSG sometimes. And I want them to prove me wrong, ultimately. Do I up my health? I lose a lot of damage. I don't gain that much health, actually. I might just kill the 12 Angmarin, like the 3 remaining ones. I mean, but I've got to kill Angmarin anyway for the quest. Ooh. A will thing. I will probably give that to Palpatine, potentially. Except it's based, like, main stat. I've been told never to main stat. So, probably quite useless. Except Vitality. But that's because you don't get morale ones. You don't even get Vitality ones with the new content. Yay! Which I think is really dumb, personally. But they probably just don't want... I mean, in terms of the story, right, it was explained that all of these have come after the end, and it's been however long. So I can, you know, it's taken us however long to level up. So you can see it as being, you know, they've leveled up and, or whatever. But it would be, like, it's similar to what some games do with, like, a New Game Plus, right? Where you go back and you know, all the enemies are on your level. You start off with all your gear kind of thing. I think Borderlands does it quite well with like TVHM, UVHM, that kind of stuff, and then the like OP levels. Well, I mean, the thingy of Gundabad, it was only like 2 weeks ago or whatever. Some of the like Durin was talking about something like 2 years ago. Two weeks ago was when Durin decided he was going to go get Gundabad back. So not that long ago. Obviously, timescale is a bit weird because like I think the idea is like TVHM, like True Vault Hunter mode, is supposed to be like everybody is essentially the correct level, like let's say level 50, and that would have been the level that like it actually happened. Like it's a retelling of a story, kind of thing. I wonder if I can just kill him. I mean, technically, this character's been alive for like 600 years, right? Isn't that a thing? Like, the intro is like 600 years. So, use that as our timescale. Crystal Cultist. What an interesting name for an enemy, though. Trying to be cautious and just trying to take on as minimal amount of enemies. Well, no, elves, right? Because there was a thing that we were talking about earlier. The intro of the elves is supposed to be like a very long time ago with the Skorgrim thing, where Skorgrim gets defeated. Because there was a thing where we saw the Watchful Presence, and we saw it as the guy, the elf that, you know, sacrificed himself to kill Skorgrim, and it said that he's been dead for 600 years. So So in terms of our character, we're super old. We've had a lot of time to be previously skilled. Do I think I can take these guys out? I think I can take them out. If I don't use Rain of Arrows, it doesn't matter. Ignore me. If I can tank him for a second, there we are. Okay, well, okay. This is us done. I'm gonna desperate flight out of here. I guess it's an interesting thing that we could try and work out is how long does the story span? You know? I'd actually, especially since the expansion is out now, I would actually love to do a chronological events of the Lord of the Rings Online video. Like, because we've got a load of stuff. We've technically got, like during the first, during the second, during the third. Like, we've got all that. And, like, have that as a video, like, I think that'd be actually kind of cool.
Have you a moment?
I actually might write up something about that. Try and work it out. Oh yeah, but I'm not worried about the intros now. Like, I'm on a completely different subject, by the way. I'm more saying I think it would be a really interesting video. Because of, like, we've got a load of, like, first age stuff, we've got, like, second age stuff, and third age stuff, and technically fourth age stuff, right? Because isn't the fourth age, like, immediately after Sauron's defeated? Isn't that, like, the start of the fourth age? So the wedding is in the fourth age, right? Isn't that correct? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'd love to do, like, a however long the video would be. Really cool.
At your service.
At your service. 400k. And 400k. Nice. And then we have about a quest. About a quest and a bit's worth. And also we get an earring out of this. Physical mastery? Oh, okay, cool. We get a lot of vitality with this. So I'm actually going to try and get this if I can. Because then I get a load of agility, a load of vitality, like a lot of vitality. I lose finesse, but I gain a lot of physical mastery. I do lose crit, though. So we've got to search for some places up here. My point was more, is the wedding. I am level 134. Hopefully reaching 135 soon. Like, in a quest or so. Far-seeing lens. A piece of ancient curved glass that glints from the rubble. I really don't want to go in this area with the hobgoblins, though. I guess I've got to. Nah. We're super underleveled, actually. We're going to be doing 140 quests at 135. So. Because I primarily spend a lot of the time only focusing on the epic. And that's just not enough experience without using any boosts to get to 140. The hobgoblins have overtaken Anatrad. And if I go down here, we can cross across here and do that and then go up here. So, I want to, like, finish the story. And then I might take, like, a teeny bit of a break. And then I've got, like, quite a lot of footage for videos and stuff. Like, because I think I did, like, 45 minutes or 50 minutes or so into one episode. And then I've got, like, 15 hours worth of footage for some videos and stuff. And then I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Maybe wait for stuff to be patched out. Or patched in, like fixed. And then also craft up some stuff. Probably the idea. Also, if I can get like the stat right. Like how much... I got like 30 million. Over 30 million virtual experience. So... Did I say stat track? That's a CSGO thing. The reward track. I don't even know how I know that because I've never played CSGO in my life. Let's try and get back on this path though. I don't even know where this takes me. Am I going to the right place? I think I'm going the wrong way. Anyway, but... Is this going to be, like... the end? Like, is that going to be anywhere past here, or is it just going to be a dead end? Oh, well, I'm dead. That was dumb. That was really dumb. It's all this stuff that gets cut out. I cut out so much in like 602 so far, my editing of episode 602. I have cut out so much travel and death out of that video. It's crazy. It's just a very dangerous place overall.
Shall endure, as we always have.
Now you said I didn't stream Moria. I did actually... No, I didn't stream Moria on this character, I don't think. I finished up some Moria. We did Moria on Feyrand. I didn't really die much in Moria, to be fair. Moria was more purposeful deaths in a form of... Moria is more purposeful deaths jumping down the well more than anything. To be honest. Sure, yeah. But it's actually something I want to do is, I need to get all the footage together. I do have the start of it. But I want to do... So we have our level cap character, Feyrand, the Warden. He went to level 50, then he went to 60. Currently at 62. But I want to grab all the streams we did with him at level... up getting to level 50. And I want to do like a life of... Like, the journey of Feyrand kind of thing. 1 to 50. I need... I'm gonna die again. This game. What's going on? It's so painful. Why am I still here? Just to suffer. The good thing is I can use the deed tracker stuff to look at deeds from Rift and work out what day that was as well. So that's good. If I find a day that I got a deed, I have it listed down. Getting here just seems awkward, but I'm pretty sure you can go down the... Because I did that first time, right? The entire water is frozen past a certain point. So... we just need to find that point and stop dying. It's less that I'm dying, more that the rally point is so far away. It's actually painfully far away. That it just hurts. I also need to find a better way down than that, because it's becoming problematic. Like, it's all icy. Does that mean the water's already gone? Can I Is it icy water? It's icy water. But that's a very big drop. It's actually not too bad. It's more like getting ganged up on. If it was just those two thingies, then it wouldn't have actually... I wouldn't have died. Because I've killed them easily before. It's the fact I was getting attacked from behind as well didn't help. I'm a sucker for punishment, I guess. Because this always happens. Also, I'm not too under leveled, to be fair. I'm only 4 levels under, which isn't actually too much, ultimately. If they were red, I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. But I actually don't think orange enemies are too bad. Especially when I was relatively well geared. Like, I was relatively well geared for 130. Like, capped out and stuff, so... What's my morale? 320k. Near enough. 319,907. I could go to 332 by switching to this. 343, rather. I just like my gold armor. I like my gold stuff. Yeah, I haven't really gone with quest gear because it's just going to lower my damage. And also, yeah, I probably haven't done as many quests, ultimately. If you've done any side content, you've probably done more than I have. The biggest drawback is, like, you don't get morale from essences. Otherwise, I'd have so much more. But it's always been my philosophy that you can... your morale isn't so important as long as you can kill the enemy before they get to you. Yeah, so you've got a lot more than me. Well, not a lot more than me. 50k more than me. But the thing is, if I was just playing normally, like if I hadn't geared up so much beforehand, I'd be like all up for this gear. But when it's giving me like tactical mitigation, I don't particularly care much for tactical mitigation. I'm just not gonna lie. Yeah. But I don't particularly... I'm not fussed, to be honest. So, yeah. Because half my deaths is from falling anyway, so morale's not going to do anything about that. So we got our rusted metal. And that's fun. That's fine. We'll find all that out. But I don't know. That's why I'm holding on to the gear. Like, I'm not chucking it. I am holding on to it because of that. But again, it's like I said, if I had... Like, I'm sure you can understand from a base point of view, if I'm looking at my gold item with 2 essence slots with tier 5 essence or tier 4 essences in it, and like stats that I like, and especially here with set bonuses, I am less likely to want to switch those out for the common or uncommon new gear that isn't even giving me the stats I want. So I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying about like the tactical mitigation and the resistance rating. It's weird stats. Sometimes I feel like they don't, like, I don't know. We all say Hunt is the favorite child, but sometimes it feels like they don't care about agility. It's fine. At 135, we're going to craft new stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. What really does hurt in the long run is the navigation of this area, though, because it is ridiculous. Like I said, the deaths are not the problem. They are not the main issue. They do lead to the worst issue, though, which is the lack of rally points that do not exist in this game. And it hurts. Alright then. Let's see if I can actually navigate this map, which is totally correct at all times. Not all time. Crystal infused cold drink. I mean, true, but I don't want to use it. I give up. I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. This is what I mean, right? I was right here. This is where I was. And now I'm all the way back here. And I guess I can just chuck on this if I want some extra health if I were not in combat. But I'm always in combat. At every second. Ever. Please, just let me switch stuff out. Thank you. Because if I go here, and then I guess go here, 350k. There's not really much for me to progress past that. There isn't a, I don't know, magical other earring that I have that really makes any difference or is even existing. But I don't think 20k or even 10k is going to be the difference between me living and dying. Most of it is fundamentally me and my playstyle, where I kind of just kite enemies and then decide I'm going to deal with them later once they, for the most part, run away from me. And the good thing is it's going to look like it only took me 5 minutes to get here next time. When I actually do this, except the fact that it will show the time on here and be like, hey, you took 2 hours to get from A to B? Huh. Why is that? That's a bit weird, is it not? All I need is this one quest. That's all I need. Then I can be out of here. Then I got to go down that really long pathway to go talk to the other dude that I can't remember the name of. Mopsog? Was that his name? Something like that. He's very far away, and it's going to be a real hassle to get to. But then we're on our 140 quests, and we can finish up the story, because a lot of it seems to be just exposition, so I don't even have to try and attack stuff. I'm all good. See, if I was a burglar, maybe I'd find this more easy. Nope. Why am I trying to go down a path that doesn't exist? Or does exist, but is clearly not the one I'm supposed to go down. And a map that clearly doesn't fit what it's supposed to do. Can you just not? If you kill me, I'm actually just gonna, like, not play. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be over it if I die here. I just but like what do I do, you know? Pretty sure that's supposed to be a 5-second daze. I'm pretty sure he tagged like straight away. But okay. I guess 100% break on damage. I just didn't do enough damage, but it is. I've officially given up on this quest. I stopped caring about 5 minutes ago. So let's, I don't know, try doing something else. I just need to do a quest. I need like 400k experience. Even if I were to go do like a simple one here. Let's just go back and do some 133 stuff. Help me, game. Help me cope with... I just want to leave. Have you ever found yourself hating a game midway through playing it? It's me with Lotro right now. I was doing so well. Until the Cloven Gap. I can say with certainty is my least favorite area in this entire expansion so far. 100%.
Our need is dire.
Except maybe Deets Crave, because the map is so broken. And it's really weird that they wouldn't have fixed this. Like, I feel like this is... Maybe I'm just ignorant or whatever. But it feels like... Probably wouldn't be too difficult to fix, like, a map. You know? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm super wrong. It's like, if they weren't even able to... Obviously, they weren't able to do the whatever thingy, right? The, what the hell am I supposed to be doing? Up there? Yeah, if they weren't able to release the reward track, and the maps are broken, what were they even working on? You know? Makes me think. Kind of feels like a thing you've noticed in QA testing pretty early on. I would have personally thought, at least. But again, maybe I'm completely ignorant. How do I even get to this guy? Why do things have to be so awkward? Up here? Okay, fine. Actually, probably fair killing just 40 enemies. Or even potentially 20, right? Just to get that level. Done with it. I'm about to do something really dumb. Found him. At least I know where he is now. And now I need to remember how to get down. I think it's over here. Oh yeah, we have to recover the blacksmiths from ages ago. That was a thing that I totally forgot was the entire point of this quest line. It's probably something I'll do though with my other characters. I don't know, part of me wants to like just get to 140. I know I've kind of talked against going to the 140 whole thing, but like just speeding through to it. Like I've said my piece about that, but at the same time, like once I've done it once, I kind of want to just go through it. And I've already got the 1.1 million physical mastery on whatever it's called, Reneborn, so I can purely focus on vitality after that. So that's how you get down there. Oh, you've got to actually go down the bottom here, don't you? I wonder if I can... I wonder if I can sneakily do it, like down here. Yeah, is the... Okay, no, I think I should be good. Hopefully this works. I mean, if I can do this one and this one, I should level us up, and then I think at that point we'll end off the stream for the evening, and then tomorrow we'll finish off with the actual proper thing, because not gonna lie, still don't trust my internet. Just that little bit. And I really don't want it to just like give out midway through the end of the book.
Well?
It seems Shukurs was telling the truth after all.
Okay, so we got like 4 quests. Easy. Pretty sure this is a guaranteed level 135. I guess it's nice to see the color blue. Even though there's literally no point in killing these guys, except to progress, I guess, but, like, I get no benefit, which is kind of annoying. But maybe that's just me being impatient. Something I might also do with Reneborn, actually, is I might go grab a load of ancient scripts just to get my tracery sorted. And so I've been overall quite unlucky with my traceries over the course of this, so I've only really got my, like, finesse up. Which is something, yes, but not really what I'm after. Okay, there. It's nice to actually be hitting, though, for once. It's been a while since we've kind of just hit everything. Okay, so one of these recovered. good. Yeah, I mean, oranges are nice, but if what we were saying about, like, I wasn't too happy about doing reds, which is why I went back in terms of areas. But oranges were, like, nice-ish for a minute. And then there was this weird just moment where everything else became really awkward to hit. Like, I was hitting a lot of stuff that were orange. It was fine. And then suddenly everything orange was just deflecting. And it was just annoying. Like, obviously it's to kind of decenter make you not want to go against, you know, the higher level enemies. But, I don't know. I feel like orange is a nice sweet spot. But I guess not, because, you know, them being, oh yeah, I mean, I can only imagine with Warden, we've only really stayed on level with Warden, with our stuff. But, even when I've got, like, I'm setting up to get my Blood Arrow. Like, Blood Arrow is my only heal, other than potions. So I'm like, if it doesn't hit, it doesn't heal me, which sucks. And then I also don't get Exsanguinate, which also sucks. Like, I can imagine it being even more disheartening for Warden. I guess masteries would help you in that regard because, you know, masteries don't need a target. So at least that somewhat helps, right? But obviously you've still got to, like... Still got to, use some regular Gambit builders at some point. Also, yeah, the actual Gambits, to be fair. Like... I might try and get a load of my virtue experience into loyalty just to get my morale up as well. Because that's a big thing as well. I kind of focused on my damage ones, but my loyalty is quite low. So I'm only getting 150 vitality. I think you can get like 6,000 at level 80 now. Which is kind of crazy. Plus armor value, plus incoming healing. Which should help my heals, obviously. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Like, you're there. Yes, I actually heard about that. I bought the Ultimate Edition straight off the bat, and I heard what happens is if you bought the Collectors and then upgraded, you got 2 Valars. And because of that, they're giving Valars to people who straight up and went and bought the Ultimate. Am I wrong about that? Or is that how that's happening? So I get another Valar that I don't know what to use it on, which is really useful. I don't even know what to use on my regular one for. Is that an interior location? It looks to be. Maybe I'll Valar a Warden so that I can actually use, like, the skills that I haven't had a chance to practice with yet. I'm pretty sure you can't use it on a 130, it has to be 129. Right? It'll be interesting to open it up and just get a load of things. Like, ultimately, I am missing a bunch of virtue experience from this character because the story behind this character, for those that don't know, is that I moved servers at the beginning of the year, about March-ish. And because of that, I have tried to emulate the character as close as I could. But I actually haven't had a chance to get all the areas I deeded in done, because I used to do deeding episodes, where like every 50 videos, we'd go through an area. Right, so I actually haven't done quite a few of them So we actually have quite a lot of Verger experience like left on the table, which is quite nice. So eventually I'm going to get on top of those, and that should help us out with our loyalty and stuff. Which is the main reason, again, our vitality is not... Like, it was alright for 130, but I don't think it's great for the moment. Oh, I realized I'm still using the common stuff. I should probably switch out so I actually... There we go. Z-Max, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. Hope you're having a good one today. Certainly better than we had at Clover Gap. Not a fun time. Oh, I got some Athelas Essence. That's nice. Hey, and finally 135. Would you look at that? We'll finish off the quest still, but that's the main reason we're here, right? The entire reason for our current existence is for that. So. Ooh, I see a treasure cache. Oh, I can actually open those other ones that are 135 at some point. That's an idea. Where am I supposed to go for this? It's an interior location. But I don't know what... Like, I've very much spun out in where I'm supposed to be and where I am and what have you. I am quite lost. Not lost enough to jump down, though. That would be annoying, because the rally point, once again, is very far away, and I'd rather not. Good thing is we don't actually have to kill any enemies, so that champion that's coming around and just killing everybody doesn't really affect us now. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Looks like it. Yeah, so blacksmithing tools, and we got forge masters and lag, what's new, and plenty of space for the killing. So yeah, because it's like 11:30, the idea is tomorrow we'll get back on top of actually doing content. Is the main idea. I'm stuck on an anvil. Someone else is using that. So I have to wait. What? That's just rude. You champion with stuff. Just rude, ultimately. Very saddened. I'm going to wait for him to return. Eventually. This is why I kind of wanted to wait a little bit, so there were less people for quests like this, right? Where, you know, you have to interact with people, I guess. NPCs. Because waiting around's kind of boring. So I guess we'll just kill in the meantime. There we are. Yes, go run into the enemies. That's what I want you to do. And I gotta find another, like, there's a blacksmith tools and another dwarf smith that I thought was in here. I thought there would be two, but I'm guessing not. But apparently there is. I'm confused, alright? Unless it's another item where it will spawn back. That could be a thing. Possibly. Either that or there's a door over here that I didn't go through, and maybe it has stuff. Oh, I found the dwarf captive. Okay, so there is a reason to be in here. I just didn't see it beforehand. However, the blacksmith tools must be somewhere else still. Because I can't go through that door. So yeah. What's up there? It's very weird that they would add forges that you can use. Yes, I'm going to come here to forge my weapons. Great idea. To be fair, in here could actually be where the enemies, or the things I need are. Like, because there's a forge over there. So it makes me think... How dare you? I was attacking your subordinate. How dare you try and kill me for that? There we are, some blacksmithing tools. Good to see that we can... Okay, I didn't mean to aggro 3 of you, but sure. That time I did mean to aggro 3. Well, I was hoping for the Forge Master not to get aggroed, but it's fine. Right. So that's completed. That's a couple of extra quest completions, I guess. Part of me wants to just jump down, but I know it's not going to work out well for me, so... And the rally point is quite far away. Maybe. Looking at that, maybe it's possible? Okay, I will definitely die if I jump down here. Oh. Okay, that's a lie. There is a weird, like, there is no... It's just a flat wall. So it makes it really awkward to try and bounce off of something. Just does not work whatsoever. So we should have, yeah, 2 quests to give him with you, which 300k experience, like that's still good. All right, 300k, 300k. That's like near enough 1 million. Just from coming through there, killing like 10 enemies. Plus those 3 quests, 1 million experience. Pretty damn good. And I think if I Desperate Flight out of here, it should take me close enough back that we can finish this. Well, try and finish this quest. And that means the next time I can make my way over to the Chapter 11 stuff. Ready to start off. I don't think we'll have any upgrades though, which is going to be really annoying. But, people may be crafting them and putting them on the auction hall, which is words that I can say correctly. So, my hope is, right, that I can come into the auction hall and get like 135, and then go to weapons, and then maybe find like a mace. You know, or ideally a crafted one, but you know what I mean. Like just medium armor. Potentially better stuff. You know, even for that. Like for the shoulder pads, I'm not using the essence slots. So more agility, more vitality, more physical mastery. You know, it's one of those things. But 90 gold, that's a steep price.
Perhaps we could use this to our advantage somehow.
Okay. If they need these weapons, then Smith's Rescue will go unnoticed. Perhaps you could use this to our advantage. Oh, we'll not go unnoticed. Perhaps we could use this to our advantage somehow. Okay.
Fine, I'll help you. But what choice have I got?
And then
Maybe we could go to the quartermaster.
we're going to go try and find the quartermaster, like one of the generally type guys, right? I think is what that is. But we'll do that at some other point. We might not even get around to it for a very long time. But that'll be, you know, if we can get to 135, complete the main story, get the, I think there's a cloak at the end, and then work our way back to some gear. That'll be a good way of getting our extra levels, which will be nice. But let's head back to Maygrind, whatever it's called, and just have a little look. I want to see if we can get this crafting stuff yet. It's really annoying. I don't know what things we need for it. I'm assuming that we have to be like ally then, because we're friend. I'm assuming / hoping. We're currently friend and about halfway through, so Durin is not here. That makes sense. There's a lot of back and forth traveling, but yeah, we can't barter these yet. It says my standing is too low. Doesn't say what that was. Failer 91. Thank you for the follow. I feel like a failer because I've failed at doing one quest over and over again. But yeah, jeweler. I'd like recipes from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess potentially. I don't know. Physical master crit. Yeah, like 7, and then I like, you know, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 or something like that. And then I'd also like the mace. So that's a lot. Maybe we can also buy them on our alt accounts. Or alt characters. Eventually. But, yeah. Bit of a pain otherwise. But I might get some rep accelerators on like my other characters and do a lot more side content. And, try and get those done. But at least we got the travel skill. That's the most main important thing. Oh, we can also get the other guide skill now, which is good. I don't know where this takes us. Huh. Oh, okay. Not very useful. I think. Is there a use to this? Is there a particular reason that I would want to go this way? I don't really think so. Unless there's something interesting down this direction. But this just takes us back to Elderslade, correct? I'm pretty sure. The narrow way. Kind of want to see what like what it looked like before. Oh no, this is that quest. So the gate was probably just shut, right? This is one of those missions. Right. Anyway, I guess we'll stop getting distracted. Let's go back to the Noble Gate. We'll finish off for the night a little bit earlier, but 5.5 hours is still close enough, and I need to have a look into my internet issues. I didn't have a loading screen, did I? Did I? I didn't notice it. I was looking away, but maybe it was there. But yeah. We will try next time to pick up that quest. We've got to go all the way up here, and then into here, and then down into the middle thing. So I'll do that off stream. It takes a while to get there. But yeah. I think it's going to be it for now. Might see if I can get some stuff crafted up, or at least maybe do some farming. I don't know what these shards can be used for at the moment. Doesn't seem too interesting. I might try and get some of these just to get the agility up, possibly, but not that particularly matters. But I might have a look. Maybe we can get some essences, even though they seem quite useless. I mean, these are higher tier than these ones, right? I guess we could have a look, actually. I'm looking for essences. Let's just double check there's nothing new. Nope. Crafted gear needs 3 shards per piece. The gear is item level 40. I mean, the weapons are 135 though, so that was my main goal for the moment. And the scholar this item. That's an extra 7k morale. But the mace is 135. Cause it's... Wait, what? What is it not? Is it not called Mace Gundabad? Well, obviously, like, it's not called that, but like... Mace Gundabad. It's not in the thing. That's curious. Maybe I'd have to restart from beginning. But yeah, at the very least, that mace is 135 minimum level, unless that's really broken. That would be my main goal for the minute. But yeah, obviously the armor is all layer stuff. But that's my idea, right? Is I want to get to 140 eventually, and then I want to have all this crafted gear ready for whatever next gear comes out after that. So we have time to kind of work out some of that stuff, and I also have time to clear out my inventory eventually, because it's becoming problematic. Just a tad. But either way, yeah, this is 131, this is 140. So, oh no, that's what I was gonna look for, right? Essence. What's it called? Flickering Delver. Is this not gonna be in here as well? No. Okay. So I don't think you can get a vitality one, but you can get restoration. But you can get tactical. You can get these agility. I don't particularly want agility ones. I'd probably go more physical mastery. But there's no... Or crit, obviously. Fate is a thing, but crit is better, like, ultimately. I guess Fate also helps with your in-combat regen. But there's restoration, incoming healing, but there's no... thingy. So, no morale one, at least for the moment. So, sad to see. Anyway, that's going to be it for the stream. See you guys all tomorrow with what should be the end of Gundabad for real, assuming we can actually make it through the content. And then we'll do some side content to get more leveling and such things. That is... You got 2 bows on you? What the heck? How do you have 2 bows on you? Or is that just... Oh, that's just what your bow looks like. It looks like it was 2 bows from the angle I was looking at, but I understand now. But yeah, hopefully we'll do like some more side content. We'll have a look and see what, you know, gives us more stuff. Also, we get more heritage rings, so that's, I'm sure, beneficial. Anyway, I might also go do some tracery farming, but off stream, and put the Stone of the Tortoise on. Or I might just go buy the rare ones. That's also a thing. But maybe leveling those up will also be beneficial to us. Anyway, enough talking. Thanks for coming along. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.